Welcome in, party people. Yay! Happy Wednesday. Happy bitch, motherfucker. I didn't even speak yet, and some guys are already like muted. Classic. Muted. I didn't even fucking speak yet, okay? Judging by the speed in which he sent that message versus like the stream lag versus when I actually spoke IRL, there's no fucking way I would have even spoke at that moment, and that guy is like muted. As I suspected. As I just had known that it was already muted. There was one guy that jumped the gun. It was like I usually every time like whatever I see is I say something and then chat responds to what I see, generally at least 4 to 5 seconds after I say it, and that's pretty normal for like stream delay and stuff like that. This guy, that one guy, the very first guy to say classic muted, I was like and then that comment already came out. That guy had classic muted like entered. He just didn't press the enter key yet, and he was like, when is she? Yeah, okay, right there, you know? He was camping me. He was camping me. All right, welcome in everybody. Happy Wednesday. How do the legs feel? How do the loins feel? Are we doing good after the bikies all day yesterday? Any bruising, any chafing? Cuz I'm bruising. I'm chafing. There's no guilt about that. But how did the full day of bikies feel? Is it good? Do you feel enriched? Do you feel strong? Do you feel powerful? Or is it just soreness all around? My neck hurts every night. You guys, does your loins hurt? Dude, I think I got like a fucking bruise, like it's like because you know how you're like sitting, right, and then you're like leaning like forwards and stuff like that, and because there's like not a lot of suspension on the seat or on the wheel itself, and I was doing it the whole day. Shadow was already complaining a little bit how it was like very sore for him, and he was only there for like half a day. He only biked like a little bit, like a third of the day, not even half the day, and we were doing it for the whole day, and I was like, bro, it's tired. How's everything going so far, Gary? Not too bad. I'm definitely feeling like the fatigue of working out for the very first time in a long time at the gym, doing a lot of cardio stuff, and then doing IRL stream on the same day, and then doing a whole day of IRL stream the second day. That includes like a whole day of biking uphill and everything. So I'm definitely feeling like the fatigue, and I have to go back in tomorrow for more workout because that's like the set day that I've agreed with Shadow. I was like, we're gonna dedicate 3 days a week. If we're not gonna do this, I don't support getting a gym membership because we're never gonna feel like going. We have to like set the day, whether we're sick or, you know, like snot coming out of our noses, we gotta drag ourselves to the gym. And he was like, okay, so tomorrow is one of those days, so we're gonna have to go back to the gym tomorrow. You need to remove the figure. I do, but I think Shadow went out to go install something on my bike. I'll remind him later. It's fine. What are you gonna burn today? I'm not gonna burn anything. I say this every single stream. I'm not gonna burn. I haven't burned something in so long. Okay, the last thing that I they were saying, could you remove like the figure commercial at the bottom right, since it doesn't the pre-orders are closed now. Why so big? You burnt your fucking chin. Yes, I was gonna say the only other thing that I burned was my chin. So I mean, I feel like in the grand scheme of things, that's not too bad. It's just my chin, okay? It's just my chin. Do you need a bicycle instructor? Do you think it would be possible to learn how to pop a wheelie on the mamachari? Like if I were to do one of those, like, you know how Maya did those like stream doesn't know how to do an ollie or like pop a wheelie or whatever the skateboarding terms are. Do you think it'll be even possible to learn how to do a wheelie on a mamachari? You will end yourself trying? Are you sure? Are you sure? Anything? I feel like anything is possible. Ollie collab? I already collabed with Ollie, girl. Not an Ollie collab. I already collabed with Ollie, but I could do an ollie. Have you seen anyone do it? I've seen people do it during IRL stream walkies. I believe it was like in Yokohama or something. There's like a really big open area and it was like nighttime. I could remember I was with you guys and there were two guys on like, but they're like dedicated like trick bikes. I don't know what you would call that, like trick bikes. They're a little bit smaller, the wheels are a bit thicker. They're meant for you to be like doing wheelies and all that stuff. But they were doing it. Obviously, it's not a mamachari, but do you think it'll be possible? Like, I would be the freaking coolest mama. Well, I'm not a mom, but you know, like, mom to the stream and like, you know, mom to a bunch of little onions. So like, I guess it counts. So like, it'd be like a mom, you know, riding to the grocery store, but the whole time I'm on my back wheel, you know, going like this, like, you know, wouldn't that be cool? It's it's possible, but not for you. If I can learn, or I taught myself how to ride with one hand, like left hand and right hand, when I was younger. This was before I stopped riding bikes because I got a car, you know, just didn't have the need for it. So I tried to re-teach myself how to do the one hand riding, and thankfully my body does kind of sort of remember. So it only took a little bit of time before I can kind of like re-grasp how to do the one hand thing. So I'm not too bad with the one hand. So I think that's pretty cool already, right? Like, surely one hand. Wait, what if I do like stream doesn't end until I can ride a bike with no hand? I saw a dude in my neighborhood. He was legit. He had like takeout in his hand, like both hands, and he was riding with no hands. And he was able to make turns and corners because it's like neighborhood streets, you know? It was like straight, and then he turned with no hand. I don't know how that's possible, but it's possible, clearly. So maybe I can do something like that. Easy work? That's what I'm thinking, right? No hands. After you can drive on the main road, maybe you can do something more. Driving on the main road is not even that hard. It's just a little scary because I don't want to get crushed by a car. But I'm still riding normally, right? But when it comes to like the no hand thing, it's just like it's cool, right? Like I'll be the coolest mom on the block, guys. I can have my groceries in the front basket, you know, more groceries in the back basket or whatever. And then I'll be like, you know, riding like this. Literally like holding my stalk of celery, riding like this. I'm like, hey, no hands, bitch. No hands. Haters want to try to be me, but they ain't me. They're not like me, you know? Do you know how cars work, by the way? Yeah. You just push the button or do the ignition key, and then it goes, and then the spark plug sends sparks like through the wire, and then it tells the car to wake up, and then it wakes up, and then the engine starts to move the piston like this, and then it somehow connects to both front and back wheel, depending on if you're a front wheel driver or a back wheel driver or an all wheel driver, and then you just go. And then you just go. Cargo broom broom. Manual or automatic? Unfortunately, I only know how to drive automatic. Everyone just learns that in Ontario, I guess, or Canada. I think most people learn manual if it's like back in the good old days, but my good old days isn't even that long ago, because you know, not old at all or anything, very young and spry. So only automatic for me. I'm down to learn manual, but I just don't have a teacher. Like, I think I would want my dad to teach me because my dad knows how to drive manual, but he's not here. And I'm too scared to get an instructor because I don't want to get yelled at, okay? I have a fear of getting yelled at and letting, like, my teachers down or instructors down. So I was just like, you know, I'd rather just have my daddy teach me, you know? Auto only rich peoples? Wait, is auto rich people or manual rich people? I thought manual was rich people because a lot of, like, fancy, fast cars drive manual. Auto just comes standard in any Honda or Toyota. Like my dad's first car was like like when he got the car, it was already like a 5-year-old, like I think it was a Toyota. Was it a Camry? It was a Toyota Corolla, and it was already 5 years old at that time. And we drove that car until like its death, like its breaking point. It was like falling apart. No amount of fixes was gonna bring it alive. At one point, we had a Plymouth. Is that how you say it? Plymouth. That one was kind of cool. It was silver. It was a silver car. It felt very heavy. Because I never, when he got those cars, I wasn't old enough to drive it personally, but just from being a passenger, I feel like the Plymouth car feels a lot like heavier. Plymouth. I don't know. You're confusing me. Plymouth. Plymouth. Girl, what the hell? Every single person's telling me something completely different. Plymouth. Plowmouth. No, that sounds so fucking ugly. That sounds like some kind of like, I drive a Plowmouth. Back where I'm from, I drive a Plowmouth. That sounds so ugly. No, it's not that. A Plymouth. Plymouth. Okay, we're gonna settle with Plymouth. So I have one of those, and then afterwards, I think he got a brand new car, and I remember it was such a, what is it called? A milestone in my head, because all the other cars leading up to that brand new car, they were all used cars. They're all at least 5 years old or blah, blah, blah. And I thought that was pretty normal. You know, you get a used car because why buy a new car? But then my dad, all of a sudden, I think this was in... this might have been a middle school, maybe early high school. I couldn't quite pinpoint it, but I was quite young. And I remember my dad decided, he was like, we're gonna get another car. And I was like, oh, okay, you know, we're gonna get another old car. We've always only had 1 to 2 cars, never like 3 cars or anything. This is when we like phase out of each car. So we were like, a new car? Really? Joel, thank you so much for the 27. In the 1800s? Yeah, with me and your mama went to the same grade school. Bitch. Okay, sorry. I love you, Joel. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come off so aggressive. I was kind of in a defensive mood. I was kind of in one of these. Sorry. I didn't mean that. She needs someone. I'm sorry, okay? I hear something and I'm like, yeah, you ready to go with me? Yeah. I react by fighting and biting first. I go like, and then I go like, oh, sorry. I close my eyes and I bite first, and then I open my eyes and I go like, oh shit, I didn't mean to bite that person, and I let go, and then I go like, hey man, my bad. Sorry. Are you saying you don't love her? Was it all a joke? No. I loved your mom. That wasn't the joke part. The joke. I didn't. No, Joel. That wasn't the joke part. No, I love your mom. If I met her, you don't let me meet her. I want to go meet your mom. I'm great with mothers. Okay, there's so many moms now, like friend moms, where they were like, where are you going? And they're like, oh, I'm gonna go to, like, you know, let's say Japan or a friend's house. And they're like, who's the friend? And they were like, Giri. And they're like, oh, okay. I don't want to brag. But if we were to bring this up, I'm kind of famous with the mothers. You know, they're just like, who are you going with? Who are you staying with? Like, who is it? Who's that? And then they go like, oh, it's Giri. And they're like, oh, okay, you good. You don't have to call me anymore. She hates other people. No, I'm great with mothers. I fucking love moms. I love mom. But what were we talking about? Why were we talking about a car in general? Same age, so makes sense. Oh, shut the hell up. Although I guess there could actually be a situation where I might actually be not too far much younger than a friend's mom. Nowadays, considering like there's a lot of like teen pregnancies and stuff, I'm not saying any of my friends' moms are like my age or anything like that, but if you think about it, with all the like teen pregnancy and things like that, it could very much be possible that you could be at an age where you're like let's say mid whatever, and then you're like, oh shit, you're my age, and then you're like, yeah, I meet my daughter, and then you're like, what? To re-rail you on your own convo, you were talking about you in high school and something about your dad and a car. Oh yeah, so my daddy got a car. It was a brand new car. It was a Honda Odyssey. And I was like, wow, I'm living the high life. I was like, wow, look at me go. Like, I've really succeeded in life. Look at my daddy go, okay? He's getting those bonuses. He's working hard. He's getting the boss to like him. And he gets, like, you know, raises. This is back in the day when raises were still a thing, by the way. And you get paid for overtime, by the way. I know this is like, woo, that's like so long ago. You know, it's one thing to be like, oh, did you know that that song was like 15 years old, and everyone's like, wow, that's so old. I feel so old. And then I bring up like this is back when you get bonuses and you still get promotions and bosses still value like the amount of work that you do. And you still get like paid for overtime. That's how long ago it was. It was crazy. And then, so my dad used the money to get to switch out one of the small cars for a van, and it was brand new. It was super swanky and really cool. I really liked it. I wanted a silver one. He got a gray one. Never agreed on anything after that. Giri remembers the Great Depression. No, I don't remember the Great Depression. I wasn't even there. I promise. Did you help wash the car? Uh-huh. I would usually just wash it with my dad together because the car's... I remember when I was old enough to learn how to drive, he requested that I learn both how to drive the regular size car, like the sedan size car, and also the van. And I remember the van always made me really nervous because it's just so big, and it's hard to get your bearings along like around like how far things are in a much wider car, because when I was learning how to drive, it was always a smaller car. But after driving like a truck and shit like that, I was like, you know what, the van is nothing. But I remember like I felt like my living status was like amplified or like elevated when my dad finally got like a brand new car, you know. I was like, wow, we're winning. How many days did you play the car? Nothing. I wouldn't dare. Dude, do you know how much like spankings I would be getting if I fucking dented my family's car? I was very, very careful. Very, very careful. Oh. Okay, don't tell my parents this. I forgot that this happened. Don't tell my parents, okay? Because it's water under the bridge. It's water under the bridge, okay, guys? I just want to just preface, everything is fine, okay? But now that you're asking, I'm like, wait, I think I might have pushed something back into my memory. I think there was one time my parents were out of town. I think they were having their own little vacation or whatever. And I believe I was driving one of their cars to go somewhere. And I think it was snowy that day or something. So how the house works, it was like one car in the garage and then the other car is outside the garage. That's how they organize the cars. No, don't call my mom. They don't know this. They don't know this at all. Like, at all. Okay? Don't say nothing. Don't spill nothing. I'm trusting you guys. This is like in confidence, guys. In confidence between friends, okay? Between friends. You guys probably had something like this too, okay? But anyways, so it was like snowing, so the driveway was kind of slippery. So I was very slow. I was never like reckless driving or anything because I was already like home already. I was just on the driveway pulling in. And then the driveway door was already open, so the car that was resting inside the driveway is inside the driveway, sorry, or the garage. I was pulling into the driveway, and I think because it was like, you know, black ice and it was slippery, so I couldn't stop in time, but I was going at a low speed because I'm just pulling into the house. I was going at low speed, but I couldn't stop, so I bumped into my own car. Like I bumped into the car that was like parked inside the garage, and I was like, oh shit, oh shit, it's one thing to be like, it's parked outside and someone else did it or something like that. It's me in the fucking garage, bro. I was like, oh my God, like there's no way to explain it. Like my parents are they have very keen eyesight and very observant about things like these. They'll notice for sure, because it's not a huge bump, but it's not a small bump. But the bumper got bumped in, right? And I was like, oh shit, I was sweating. I thought I was gonna die that day. I was just like, okay, so my parents are back in 3 days. That means I have 3 days to pack my bags and maybe run away from home. So I have this friend that I can stay with and that. So I was scared. I was calculating how many days until D-Day that I die, okay? And then I was just like, okay, I need to do something about this, right? So obviously, who do I call? I call Sha'Bow. And then I was just like, please, you have to help me because I'm gonna die, okay? Please, you have to come home and help me. And he was like, what is it? And I was like, no, don't freak out. And now, no, don't tell nobody. I sent him a picture of what I did. And he was like, oof. And I was like, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Can you fix it or not? Don't tell me that. And he was like, okay, I'm coming. I'll see what I can do, right? And I was just like pacing and I was like, fuck. Oh, Gary's not gonna make it past like 20 years old. Ooh. Okay, I think I was a little bit older than 20, honestly. Because I'm 21, so let's just say I was 21, right? Yeah, so and then so Sha'Bow came, and I remember, so I was trying to be helpful, so I remember watching those videos where you can put hot water like over like the fender or bumper, whatever the hell, I don't even know what a fender is, the bumper thing, right, the metal, because it's soft, ? So if you put hot water over it and you grab like a plunger or something, you can like plunge it out or something like that. So we tried doing that, but it was when I drove the car accidentally into my parents' like car, and you know how there was like a dent, and then you had to fix it for me. Wait, it wasn't a dent? Wait, no, you're making shit up. The blue car. I ripped it out? Oh. Oh, did I do that? Oh, repressive memory. I'm like, oh, well, I remember freaking out because it was big enough where I was freaking out. That's why I thought I was gonna die. Maybe I'd repressed that part about the actual degree of what I did. Please don't tell me your parents give you discipline. It's like, okay, let me finish the story. Okay, so I guess I ripped out the bumper, ? Where I cracked it. I guess I did. You caught me, officer. I totally forgot how bad it was. Her fear repressed the memory. I was like, it's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. And fast forward like 500 years, I'm like, it's still not bad. It's still not bad, guys. So I guess I cracked it or something like that. And I was like, please, like, Sha'Bow, you have to come and like see if you can help me fix this because this is my life on the line. You gotta help me, bro. I'm gonna cease to exist in 3 days when they come back. And he was like, okay, I'm coming. And then he was like, oh. And it was not like the good oh. It's like the you're definitely gonna die oh. And I was like, well, like, what do you want me to do? I have money. Like, how, like, I don't have a lot of money, but I got money. Like, how much do you need, right? Because this was a long time ago. It was when I was, like, university, maybe. Or, like, yeah, somewhere around there. And he was like, well, I'm gonna have to go look for some research, and then I'm gonna have to do everything. So apparently what he had to do, according to what Sha'Bow just said, he had to bondo it. I don't know what that means, but I remember him like using like, it's almost like paper mache for cars. I don't know what the terminology is. Maybe that's bondo. I don't know. But he had to use some kind of like special gauze and a special kind of like plaster. And fiberglass into the Bondo, yes. And he had to like basically paper mache the whole piece that was cracked to make like a new piece, sand it down inside and out, and try to match the exact same paint color. I think he had to go to an actual, like, not the Honda dealership themselves, but it was a shop that sold like official paint for a bunch of different car companies. You just have to go and buy it. But because that particular color, because it was blue, but it was a very old car at the time, I think maybe like the paint is discontinued or something. It was really hard to find the exact color of paint. I think you had to mix like 2 different paints together, like 2 different like Honda blues to make the right blue. And the whole time I was like, it was like a tense 2 days when he was trying to just like Bondo everything, and he had to let it dry, right? And then I was like, is it dry yet? Is it dry? You only got 2 more days, man. You only got 2 more days. And then he's like, I'm doing the best as I can. And then he's like painting, and I'm like, is it dry yet? There's only 1 more day. There's only 1 more day until they come back, man. You got this or not? I don't remember how much he ended up spending, but I could have swore it was maybe like $100 or $200. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't very expensive, but for young Giri, it was quite a bit. But it was worth it, okay? It was $200 I will gladly pay to not get an ass whooping and die, okay? It was around $70. Wait, I didn't pay you? I didn't? Are you sure? Are you sure? No. Come on. Think harder. Are you sure? Dude, $70 Canadian with interest. Fast forward like the amount of years I'll be bankrupt with the tariffs? No, man. No, you're not taking my money alive. I'm gonna hide my wallet right now. He's gonna grab it. Are you sure? No. I'm pretty sure I paid. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. It's okay. I'm gonna play. You know what? I'm gonna play this card. We're family. Come on. This is me you're talking about. Come on. We're family, silly. You live in Japan now, so shut the fuck up. You gotta whip out the strong cards. The strongest cards you got. You live in Japan. And then he'll be like, oh, I guess you're right. No, to this day, my parents don't know. They don't know. I don't actually remember if they still have this car, because I've moved out like for a long time since then, so I don't actually remember if they still have that blue car. It would be crazy if they did, but to this day they don't know, because to Sha'Bow's benefit, to Sha'Bow's shit, I just suddenly forgot how to speak English. My detailing work was worth more than the car. It was a very old car. To Sha'Bow's benefit, he did a great job. Like, honestly, if I didn't know that I did that, and I'm like if I'm really searching for it, like eyeballs glued to the car, I might be able to find like the tiniest bit of imperfection, but that's only if I'm like super like I'm in that thing. If you're just passing by the car, even if you're cleaning the car, washing the car, you can't see anything at all. But I do remember the first day, the first time that my dad washed the car since the incident, which was like, I don't know, a week or a month after, whenever, he was like, oh, I'm washing the car, daughter. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I go like, which car? Because I kind of forgot about it, right? I'm like, oh, phew, my ass has been saved, right? Like, it looks completely new. And then he made me suddenly remember that I did this thing. And I'm like, which car? And he was like, oh, the blue one. And I was like, the blue one? So the whole time I was like clenched in my chair, just like waiting for him to like smack the door open and go like, daughter, what did you do? I was waiting for that moment, right, where he was like gonna ask like my mom or me why there's like a scratch or imperfection on the car. The whole time I was like quaking in my chair. It never came though. It never came. So you wrecked 2 cars that didn't belong to you, one of your parents and a Sha'Bow's truck. I did not ruin Sha'Bow's truck. It was Sha'Bow's Beamer. I want to make it very clear. It was one Honda and one Beamer. Alleged Beamer. So I would say my track record for my own car, great. It's been great. I'm a great driver. I'm a great driver. but for everyone else, hey, I can't explain it, man. I can't explain it. It's not my fault that they're shitty drivers. My car was immaculate. Equal to Henya's exploit. Wait, how bad is Henya's driving? I always hear people or you guys mention that Henya's driving as like bad or whatever, but what are we talking about? Like, how bad is bad? I heard she doesn't even leave the house. Like, how would she drive if she doesn't leave the house? Is this like before or is this like currently? I don't know the lore behind her driving. Henya is driving well. That sounds like a grandma going like, oh, my daughter is eating well. Yes, daughter and granddaughter both eating very well. This just sounds like copium. 2 crashes in 1 week, like totaled? At least Henya's allowed to drive in JP. I can drive in JP too. I just have to transfer my Canadian license. It's not hard. It's just a pain in the ass to do. And it's not even her own car. I have never totaled anyone else's car before. Ever. I've never actually got into like a car accident where it required like the exchange of like insurance and all that crazy stuff, that stressful stuff. Never. I've been generally pretty like safe when it comes to driving. I do get the occasional road rage. Okay. I'm sorry, you got me. I am definitely a victim to road rage a little bit. Yes. Oh shit. Oh nice. That's pretty effective. I'm getting another upgrade to my streaming setup. a small upgrade, but it'll be more like utilitarian. It'll be like more convenient for future streams if I want to go hands-free and just like a few more like add-on gadgets, things like that. So he's tinkering with that right now and he's showing me. Weren't the cars Henya damaged for a dealership? It was for a dealership. It wasn't even her own cars. It was a dealership. It was a little, no, it's actually truly just a little bit of an upgrade. We're cutting down on big upgrades because obviously we're looking to buy a house and move, and that's not going to be very cheap and stuff like that. Moving costs and all that stuff, especially if we're going to move to Awaji, it's going to be a very long distance. Like the moving truck's going to have to drive forever, etc. So we're trying to save up just so that we can afford whatever place that we're looking at, and also for moving expenses and stuff. So no big updates. Hopefully this year, maybe. If something really happens, sure, maybe one. But generally, we're going to hope to not do any big updates, only small ones. What Japanese dish is very light and tasty, something that's easy to digest? Every single Japanese dish is pretty light and easy and like simple to digest. It can be okayu, so like the porridge. It could be oden, which is just like braised in like a dashi stock, and it's just like daikon, eggs, fish cakes, and everything. Very, very light. Any simple like Japanese stir fries and stuff, all very simple. Shogayaki, like the grilled pork slices with ginger sauce and everything like that. Very simple. I feel like the default Japanese dish is all light. It can be like the little white bait fish over rice, egg over rice, steamed tofu over rice, soba noodles. The list goes on and on. I think if you have a sensitive tummy, although not limited to things like if you have celiac disease or like gluten intolerances and things like that, I feel like it's not the most friendly in Japan, like keto, you know, all that stuff, carbs. Japan loves all of that stuff. But if you just have a little bit of a sensitive tummy and you need lighter dishes, I think Japan is great for things like that. Not heavy at all, not super greasy. There's always options around it. Inari sushi is great too. Inari sushi is like the braised soaked tofu pouch thing, so it's like soaked with like soy sauce and mirin. It's sweet and savory, and then you have sushi rice inside, or it could be like a savory fried rice, even something, and you shove it inside as like a big little sushi pocket. Sushi is also light if you're okay with seafood, but it's pretty good. Isn't there a lot of salt in the dishes? Well, I mean, compared to like any other restaurant, no. It would be the same. Do you really think there's like a lot less salt in your cheeseburger or in fries or like your mac and cheese? If anything, it's more salt or just the same amount of salt, right? Even instant noodles has the same amount of salt, if not more than your standard like meal. So I feel like salt isn't the issue here. Unless you're trying to go low sodium, then anywhere is an issue. It doesn't matter if you're in Japan or America, anywhere. Not like you need a car in JP anyhow. If you're traveling or if you're living in a big city, then no, you do not need a car whatsoever. But I'm looking to get a car because I want to be able to travel long distances with Stream without having to take the subway. And long distances, I don't mean in the city. I mean like way out of Tokyo or whatever like that. Also, I'm looking to live in the countryside. Countryside, you definitely need a car. That's why I'm talking about cars and looking into one. But that's gonna be a future problem for future Giri. My cheeseburger is healthy. It has lettuce in it. Oh, your single sheet of lettuce? Oh, my bad. Your 2 slices of tomato and your super salt cured pickles with 4 slices on that, and your American plastic Kraft cheese that with your beef that's grilled with a bunch of butter and lard and stuff like that, with your 1 single piece of lettuce. No, you're so right. You got me. Yeah, you're so right. It's so healthy. It's so healthy. You're on the right track to a great diet. And the diet don't forget the bacon, of course. And oh, the sauteed mushroom and onion, fiber, right? Even though when we ignore the fact that it's cooked over bacon grease, right? Or butter with tons of probably salt on it too, but fiber though, right? I get it. No, I see the vision. I see the vision for sure. How's the house going? It's not going very well right now. I'm still waiting for that listing that got taken off to be relisted so I can kind of see if that house is completely off the table or not. So it's been going definitely pretty slow. I'm not freaking out yet. I'm like half, not full. I'm like 50% freak out, not 100% freak out. So we'll see. It's April. Oh shit, it's April. Okay, it just bumps to like 70%. Okay, never mind. Hey. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for waking me up. The freak out elevated from 50 to like 70 now. We're up here. This is max. We're like here now. The year's almost over. Oh my god. Like my lease ends in July, but that's like, 1st of July, which means I gotta be out of there by the end of June. Not the end of July, it's the end of June. Oh, shit. I really hope that listing goes back up so I can make a definitive, like, commitment to, like, something. Because that house is just so perfect out of all the other houses that they offer. It's live-in ready, it's great views, it's great this, great that, I really like it. So I need to know if I can afford it or not. I just need to know that. Like, just give me a yes or a no. If it's the no, it doesn't even matter, okay? I just need to know that if it's a yes or a no. But ideally, I'm just kind of waiting on that place. All the other places I've seen so far on the island haven't quite stacked up to that area just because it's live-in ready. All the other houses, I'm gonna have to like build from scratch maybe, demolish maybe. Just a whole thing. We're going back to the homeless streams. Yep. I'm not paying 3 times more when I'm living on the countryside just to save money. I'm not gonna pay Tokyo prices to live on an island. If we do 24-hour IRL streams every day for 2 months, we can definitely. Oh yeah, okay, great. Yeah. Shadow coming in hot with the great advice. Thanks, dude. Thank you. If I just don't sleep literally for 2 months. And I'm just always on. We're gonna give a new definition to always on, okay? That one person that made a subathon last more than 12 hours and it became like a whole month kind of a thing. You know what? Fuck you. I can go even harder, okay? 2 months, 24 hours, 24/7 for 30 days, no stop. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, they got nothing on me. We're gonna make a new norm for new subathons. You can be bigger than Aisho's. Even Aisho's Speed has to sleep. Even Speed gotta sleep. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm gonna be up and ready. It's gonna be content, bam, 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 for 60 days straight. 4 days in, she's gonna complain. Oh no, give me 2 days. Give me 1 day. Dude, that 24-hour stream that I did, I forget what the reason was, but I did 24-hour stream where I did half of it at home and half of it outside. And Shadow was like dying. He was dying. I think because I was going indoors, outdoors, I was getting like second wind, third wind, fourth wind throughout the 24-hour stream. It wasn't like, it was bad, but it wasn't as bad. But because Shadow wasn't actively streaming, he was kind of more the person like watching. It was bad. He was like, bro, never again, man. Never again. And this guy is like, yeah, just do 2 months, 24 hours. Yeah. New Year's stream. Oh, it was New Year's. That's the one. Yeah. G-Dog Get-a-thon. No, we're not calling it a G-Dog Get-a-thon. That's so dumb. I went to bed when you played Misa because I didn't want to get spoiled. Ah, yes, I was playing Misa. That's right. I think Misa got a new update, right? Not for the game itself, but for like dubbed versions or translations or something. And Breaking Wind. Yes, lots of wind breaking. That 24-hour stream was not bad, but for me to do it for 6 months straight, guys, 2 months straight, dude, I can't. I already stream less than my peers, and it's taking it my all just to do these hours, man. As I don't know if I suck or if I'm weak or like just old, maybe everything. I don't know. Like, it's taking it my all just to like be like, okay, I'm comfortable with this schedule. Dude, sometimes, you know how like if I were to do like an Onimart overtime on like a Friday or a Saturday, like I know this sounds like really dumb and maybe I am old, I don't know, but I feel it. Like I feel it like in my bones. Like I would do the 4 hours, right? The committed to the Monday to Thursday. And I'll be like, you know what? I'm feeling it today. It's great weather. Let's do a stream on the Friday or on a Saturday randomly. And I have a great time. The stream goes well and it was all fun and stuff. But by like Saturday or Sunday, like the day that I don't stream, I really feel it. So Monday, I'm like, oh, it's that time again. Oh, like I feel it. I feel it, guys. That's why, like, I'm not kidding. Once this is over, it's retirement for me. No graduation, just retirement. When is the Onimart overtime with Enjoy? With the if I want to do Enjoy, I want to do the whole body tracking like how Kiwawa did it. Have you considered just not feeling it though? Oh, Shadow coming in hot and clutch with the great advice. Thank you. Let's clap it up, shall we? Oh, wisdom with a capital W in the house right now. Okay, Sha'Bow at his best, full force. Thanks, Sha'Bow. Wow, you're so cool and awesome. Next time I feel it, just tell myself not to feel it. Yeah. Thanks, Sha'Bow. Advice of the year. Wow, thanks. Depressed, just don't be. Dude, this guy is literally the type of guy where, like, I know he's like joking, but it still pisses me off. Where I'm like, hey, dude, I'm not really feeling it today. Yeah, he told me to walk it off all the time. I'm kind of tired. You know what? It's been like, it's been a tough week, and I'm just kind of like, I'm just feeling kind of down the dumps. You know, like I'm just not having a good day. I don't know. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. And maybe I'm a little bit grumpy, a little bit grouchy. And he was like, why? And I'm like, well, it's been like, let's, for example, it's a slow week, or like, I don't know, I just wasn't super happy with how my performance, and maybe I could have done this better, that better. And he was like, well, why don't you just do better next time? And I'm like, wow, I didn't think about that. And he was like, just drink some more water. Are you dehydrated? Just don't think like that, and you'll be better next week. And I'm like, whoa. Someone hold me before I fall down from the sheer wisdom that's being delivered to me in my face right now. Whoa, just don't think like that, so next time I'll be better. Wow, crazy. I think we've reached enlightenment. I think I did. Just channel your inner G-Dog head, Gary. I can't. I don't even know what that means half the time. That's not the house buying mentality. So true. So true. I gotta act like I already own the house to make sure that I can buy a house. You know what? Paint the walls red, Shadow. Paint it all. We're gonna start screwing nails into the walls. We're gonna sand down the tiles. We're gonna change new grouting. We're gonna take this rental and treat it like we bought the place, because that's the mentality we gotta do. Yeah, and that's how you're gonna get a house. If you define what it means, G-Dog, walk it off. I can't walk it off. Boys are so stinky. Boys are so stinky. Why are boys so bad at giving advice or just being like emotionally there for me? I just need you to be emotionally sympathetic. Not even empathetic. Just sympathetic and go like, oh, I'm sorry. I just need that. Oh my God, boys. Boys are so stinky. That's not manly. That's very manly, okay? To be able to be like, hey, if you just need like a listening ear, shoulder to cry on, a little supportive words, there you go. It's not hard, man. We give solutions. Emotions don't solve anything. That's not the point. Do you think I need your solutions? I know the solutions. We all know the solutions. Surprise, headliner. I got so excited. I belched. It wasn't a barf, but I haven't belched in so long. I got so worked up, bro. I was like, ooh, that fire in me. Ooh, I'm feeling this right now. I'm feeling it. And then I got the, you know what it was? It was because I ate one of those cup noodles. You know the cup noodles that I bought for the IRL stream just to get the cup noodle fork? The interestingly designed cup noodle fork. I was using it today because I just really wanted to try out the fork. So I ate instant noodles, and I haven't eaten instant noodles in like a long fucking time because it's salty, it's no protein, blah blah blah. So I've been pretty good at controlling my cravings for instant noodles because I love that shit. But today I was like, you know what? I'm a little bit peckish, and we're not gonna be eating until like 8 hours from now. So, as it goes, normal cooking stream. So I wanted to nibble on something, and I think the cup noodles were fighting back a little bit. Could use more chest. That literally came out in the middle of my words, bro. It was not even me going like, oh. It was, it was me going like, so yeah. And then I told the guy, like that. It was in the middle of my words. It's an 8 hours. No, not an 8 hour salad. Today we're gonna be making southern. Is it called southern food? Southern food. We're making gumbo. I've never made gumbo before. I've only had gumbo once, and I was at a restaurant in Tokyo. We're gonna try making gumbo today, and to go with the gumbo, we're going to make dirty rice. Never had dirty rice, but I heard that it's also a very Louisianian staple. So I kind of wanted to try like homey cooking today, and I haven't really made a lot of like American or Southern cooking as often. I do a lot of Asian cooking because I just prefer doing it, but I want to switch it up today. So we're gonna try making a gumbo. I'm gonna make my own stock first with the chicken and everything, so we have some stock to use for the gumbo and for the rice. But we're only making 2 dishes today. I'm gonna keep it modest. Usually I make 5, and then it gets way overboard. But we're making stock, gumbo, and rice. So which is 3 technically. Two complete ones, but technically 3. Cajun Creole. I heard that Cajun and Creole are technically different. I'm not looking for a fight. I'm not looking for a fight. But I heard Cajun and Creole is like kind of different. Like, is it the language or is it the seasoning? I heard that they're different. Are they the same? I'm gonna sleep after midnight again. The aim is midnight. Is it the same? From like an unknower. I'm gonna be real, okay? From a naive unknower like me. According to my research, it's interchangeable. Did I say that wrong? According to the research, it's a little interchangeable. Oni instigate. It feels like it. It feels like it. Because there are so many times where I'm looking up like Creole food specifically, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, and then you just use a tablespoon of Cajun seasoning. And I'm like, why are you telling me to use Cajun seasoning if I'm looking up a Creole dish? So I'm just like, is it the same? Like, be for real right now. Giri, as she spits fighting words, I'm not looking for a fight. I'm not looking for a fight. I'm never looking for a fight. This looks like the epitome of like peace. I'm like, peaceful. I'm never looking for a fight. This is me being like, hey, I'm gonna stay watered and moisturized in my own lane. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. I'm not looking for no trouble. This is what no trouble looks like. No trouble. Okay? The epiphany doesn't look for fights but finds them. Hey, if they find them, they find me. You know, I don't what do you want me to do? What do you want me? So from like just very, very like rudimentary research, it does look quite similar. So I don't know if gumbo is technically Cajun, Creole, or what food exists in Louisiana, because I heard that gumbo is more of a Louisianan thing. And then now, and I just don't know what dirty rice is. Is dirty rice Creole, Cajun, Louisianan, I don't know, some other southern country? I'm getting confused. But that's what we're making, okay? Technically 2 dishes, but we do need to prepare 3 because I do need stock to go with everything else. In case of an investigation by any friend, not the federal entity ever, like again, bro. Dude, speaking of like the federal investigation, bro, that Johnny Somali thing has gone crazy. Apparently, he's being charged now with like actually, I don't want to say it. Never mind. I had a moment where my mouth moved faster than my head. I don't want to say it, but he's fucked. He's fucked. the things I'm just like, oh, you know, he's just being a dickwad, right? But the thing that I saw on Twitter, it was beyond just being a dickwad. It was just like, I'm just gonna be a terrible guy. And I'm like, what? Anyways, yeah, I was reading it and I'm like, what the fuck am I watching right now? Bro broke a law that has mandatory prison time. Yeah. Sorry. My head moved. Wait, it got into my head. I got excited. I said the thing, but I'm like, wait, not the time and platform for this kind of stuff. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stop halfway, but I'm like, maybe not the best. No one will miss. No, honestly, no one. I don't think anybody will miss that guy. And then you see the other side where Speed's just like flying cars in the air and shit like that. And I'm like, okay, well, at least, I mean, everyone does their own shit. If they're happy, they're happy. Okay, Gumbo. All right, for the stock, I actually, now close your eyes. Okay, I know that like the rift in like reality and time and 5th dimensions is rough for you guys. It's a common occurrence, okay? But I still feel like I need to prepare you guys for the time rift. But we are going to use power tools today. Yay! We don't use power tools very often. We're gonna use power tools today. Because Giri remembers that she has tools. And I don't have to raw dog everything. But I don't have to raw dog everything every single time. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yippee! So we're gonna hasten the stock. To hasten the stock, we're gonna actually use a pressure cooker. I have like those multi multi-pot, whatever you call it, pressure cooker kind of things. It does rice and roasts and a whole bunch of stuff. Damn, when was the last time I cleaned this pressure cooker? It's not filthy, but it's definitely not like clean. Damn. Anyways, I will probably take another. It'll just be like, welcome to Onimart overtime. Watch me clean my pots. Would that be a stream that you guys will be interested in? Just like clink 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 clink, like metal hitting each other, and just me like soaking my pots in baking soda for like 2 hours, and then I just wash all my pots and pans. What's content nowadays anyways, eh guys? What's content nowadays? Dishwashing stream with Twinny supervising. Twinny loved the little Chikawa bread that I bought her, by the way, yesterday. My intention was for me to split one of the breads because I wanted to share that one, and then for the two that had like the caricatures on it, it was supposed to be like she keeps one, I keep one, she can choose any which one to keep, and then we'll split the third one in half, and then I just take it home. And then she just proceeds to like serve everything in half, and I sat there and ate 3 breads. And I was like, oh, I already had a full day of like eating Smash Burger and not Smash Burger. What did I eat? Shake Shack and cookies and a whole bunch of stuff. The intention was to just drop off the bread, we chit chat and just, you know, hang out for a bit, and then I go home. But she just proceeds to serve me all 3 breads, all cut in half. And I'm like, wait, I'm eating it like now? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, is that what we're doing? Damn, okay, my bad. Let me take the skirt off so I can loosen everything, shall I? Damn. Okay. So I have my pressure cooker. The last time I used this pressure cooker and I used it on like this thing, like my little, you know, cord thing. I jumped the breaker so bad that stream died, the lights died, the camera died. Both cameras died. All of the studio lights died. And the lights to the actual kitchen, like to the house itself, all died. So this time, I'm gonna just dump everything in, turn it on, plug it somewhere else, and pray to God that this stream will hold on and it will not die halfway through. That's what happens when you trip a breaker. Yep, and I completely forgot because it was just like sitting here. But this extension cord actually services like the hot water heater. I have the rice cooker too, don't I? I need to use the rice cooker later today too. Bro, it's servicing my oven, my like Asian ass kettle, so I always have like hot water on tap, the rice cooker, the blender. I think this thing. What about the studio lights? I think the studio lights might be one other one, but it could all be one big series or something. Okay, maybe we're gonna have to like cook. We're gonna spread out. We're gonna fan out all of the special tools into every corner of the house so that I can cook something without setting my house on fire. Someone needs to have the fire brigade on standby. Candle for lighting. Yeah, I have not Bunsen burners. What are they called? I do have a Bunsen burner, but I have the propane gas burner things. I'll be okay, I guess. If I deposit. No, I want my deposit. I don't expect to get the full deposit back because the whole idea is it's like, you know, the landlord kind of wants a little bit of extra money when you move out. So I get it. A lot of times you get your deposit back, but it's like 50%. If you're lucky, a bit more than 50. But it's really rare that you get the whole thing back. Because it's also really rare that you just leave the house in pristine condition when you first moved in, kind of thing. Wait, this is the right cord, right? I think it is. Okay, I'm gonna dump everything in here. We're gonna have this pressure cook for an hour. So ideally, it would be on the stovetop for like 2 hours, 3 hours. The longer you boil it, the better it is for chicken stock. As you know, the bones take a long time to like kind of denature and deteriorate, and for all of the nutrients to like seep out and saturate into the soup and not inside the own bone itself. So the longer the better. If you only have an hour, do the hour. But if you have a pressure cooker, then set it for like an hour and a half, even if you have the time. So it'll equate to like 2 hours or 3 hours, something like that. But chicken stock is pretty simple. I'm just gonna make it like based on common sense.
OniGiri is gonna use that pressure cooker. Someone call an ambulance, please.
It'll be fine.
But anyways, you know what you need that doesn't trip the breakers? The Honisuki knife from Onimart. Power bills? Who cares about that? Use that money for more important matters like buy. OniGiri is gonna use that pressure cooker. Someone call an ambulance, please.
Why did it restart?
But anyways,
matters like
you
buying
know what
the
you need
special
that
knife
doesn't
for all of your
trip the
cooking
breakers?
needs. Get yours
the
now.
Honisuki
True.
knife from Onimart.
True.
Power bills? Who cares about that? Use that money for more important matters like buy.
True. No one needs to worry about electricity when you can just have two knives. It's like shing, shing, shing. I saw. Also, I'm getting a little too hot. Oh my god. Let me turn the fan on. I saw Mel's post because I remember giving her a knife because I had an extra one. And I saw her using it, and I was like, oh, what a cute surprise. I saw, like, because on Twitter, I was like, Mel mentioned you. And I'm like, she bought it? I thought that's the one that we gave her. Oh, she bought it. Okay. But in any case, I was like, why didn't she mention me? It seems kind of random. And then I opened it. And then she's like, she made food with the Honisuki. And I was like, oh, cute. It was the first one, too. It was like the original knife. Someone grab Prage Rock for safety. Giri with a pressure cooker is a bomb of... I have used this pressure cooker 3 times. I know how to use a pressure cooker. Okay, so I did not go to Costco. I know this is a Costco chicken, but I did not go to Costco. There is a place in Tokyo that resells Costco products for a premium, which is fine. I mean, someone's got to go to Costco and bring it back and put it on the shelves and keep the lights on for like small businesses and stuff like that. So this chicken costed more than what you normally pay for Costco. I think this chicken at Costco is like 700 yen, 800 yen. Is it as much as 900 yen just to cover for like conversion? I don't know, but it's not too expensive. It's like 700 or 800 yen at Costco, but I paid like 1,200. So it's one of those stores where they resell, which is kind of convenient if I don't want to, like, you know, bust 2 hours to go to a Costco, you know. So I got a rotisserie chicken because we're gonna use the rotisserie chicken for the stock. We're also gonna use the rotisserie chicken, like the meat of it, for the gumbo and everything. And also just nice to have some rotisserie chicken just to eat for lunch. I fucking love Costco chicken. It's cold though. It's not like, I didn't buy it fresh or anything. It's like a cold chicken. Also, don't throw away this stuff. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's like some like jelly, like the collagen, like stock chicken jelly in the bag. Or don't throw this away, okay? This is gold. This is liquid gold. This is where all the collagen is. So just make sure you just put that all in the stock pot. Okay? In your soup pot, in your pressure cooker, in whatever you're using to make the stock, okay? I know it's not like a lot, but use it all. It'll make you look 21 when you're actually 58. Yeah, throw it all in there. Don't leave it out. Pre-cooked chicken. Guys, I'm not gonna roast a fucking chicken. Okay, what do you want me to do? It's like, hey guys, so we're gonna need chicken stock for our gumbo and dirty rice, which is literally the 2 things that I really want to make. But before that, let's make the chicken stock. But oh, we need rotisserie chicken. But before that, let's roast a fucking chicken. Why not? Should I raise my own chicken? Butcher my own chicken? Name it Cecile? And go like, we're gonna roast Cecile today? Huh? Is that what you want? Why not? Girl, you guys complain about 6-hour salads. Do you actually want to sit here for like 12 hours watching me roast a chicken and then make chicken stock and then to get to the actual 2 dishes that I've meant to make the whole stream? But I have to roast a fucking chicken just to get there. This is the way. Pardon, Cecile. Cecile sounds like a good, strong chicken name. All right, let's get all the wings and the what is it out? We're gonna use the chicken meat for the actual gumbo itself. So we're gonna pluck out some of the meat, probably half the chicken. I want the whole chicken carcass, but I don't need to eat the whole chicken. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'll save the wings because, oh no, I like the wing. Oh, but wings make great stock. But I like the meat of the wings. No, I'm gonna save the wings. The wings are for me to eat tomorrow. I'm gonna save. Okay, I'm gonna go in like a caveman, guys. You're just supposed to, for half the chicken, just rip all of the meat off, and I'm gonna save that for the gumbo, and then I'm gonna use like the skin and everything for the stock. I know skin tastes delicious and skin tastes good, like skin. But I think it'll add a lot of nice flavor and collagen. For the soup. We're all about that collagen. Living as young as possible.
Wow, using pre-cooked chicken. What about the rest of us who do not have access to pre-cooked chicken giri? Have you thought about the rest of us?
Oh,
cry.
Oh, now
Using
I'm the drama.
Pre-cooked chicken. What about the rest of us who do not have access to pre-cooked chicken giri? Have you thought about the rest of us?
Now I'm the drama. Oh my god, stop, Chad. You can't keep weaponizing your freaking crying emote. Then just order a roast chicken. I literally spatchcocked a chicken before. I did it for stream, remember? If you just refer back to that stream, you'll know how to roast a chicken. Okay? All right, chat. How about this? If I were to ever do a cookathon or something like that, we'll do it like this. If let's say we need chicken stock for something, I will make my own chicken stock. But to get the chicken stock, I need to have like a roast chicken. I'll rotisserie the chicken. Okay, like from scratch, roast the chicken. I don't have a rotisserie, but I can roast the chicken from scratch. Okay, to make the stock, and then like for everything, it'll be like made from scratch. Anything if possible. How about that? We have no money for cooked chicken. Oh, well then. So what is cheap in America currently? Is that a bitter question to ask? Is that just gonna make more people cry? Like, is there anything that's actually like for food wise? Like, what is actually affordable or cheap to eat that's not like Cheetos or Kraft mac and cheese or whatever, something that's actually like healthy. Tesla stock. Stop with your shenanigans. Not a single thing. Rice and beans. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. The Tesla. If only Tesla stock can buy you eggs. Damn. At this rate, maybe I can't even buy you eggs. Who even knows? Okay, I'm saving all of the bones and stuff in this tray, and all the meat in this tray, and as much skin as I can. If it's a little bit more stuck, then I'm just gonna leave it. Maybe I should start growing my own like bean sprouts and shit too. Really gotta keep it authentic, you know, because apparently I'm a cooking VTuber that's also a farming VTuber, butchering VTuber. Gotta make everything from scratch these days. Gotta make my own almonds and shit. Grow my own coffee plantation. Damn. Life's rough out here, guys. Life's rough. Buying Tesla stock will be cheaper than toilet paper. It's like, don't worry, honey. I got some right now. And then you just bring out like the bonds. And you're like, well, these work. She's like, perfect. Perfect. I heard they were like threatening to raise tariffs by like 104% or something like that. To like threaten China or something. I don't know the details or how that works. And I'm just like, oh my God, please. Please. everyone is suffering. Dude, I feel so bad for Tim, man. Oh, speaking of Tim, I know he's trying his best, but I have heard that he is kind of struggling a little bit with all of the tariff stuff and stuff, because with things that he's importing, ingredients and stuff. I do believe he started a GoFundMe. This is obviously completely voluntary, or even if you just kind of want to visit the site and just to see what it is and stuff like that, don't feel obligated or pressured or anything to do anything. But I do want to, just for the sake of Tim, because I do really like him and he's a great partner to work with for business, and also just a great friend. So if you can go check out his Twitter for his GoFundMe, or just forward it or repost it or whatever, I think he would appreciate that. But again, I know times are rough and we have to look out for ourselves first, and that's totally fine. But I think the least I can do is mention it, I suppose, just to give him a helping hand, because he's done a lot for me, for Onimart, for merch and everything. He's never said no to any of my crazy ideas. He's always like a yes guy and trying his best to like above and beyond to make things happen. So I don't know, it's just really sad to see firsthand, because you know what's happening, like it's hurting small businesses with tariffs and stuff, blah blah blah. But firsthand, to have a friend actually go through it, it's rough to see for sure. I just sneezed and my back cracked. Hey, you're just like Shadow. One time, Shadow, we were on the subway, and then he sneezed and he literally pulled his fucking neck, like to the point where I had to send him to the hospital, bro. I was freaking out. I think we were on our way downtown or something. This is like back in Toronto. We were on our way downtown or something. And then he sneezed and I'm like, okay, whatever, it's a sneeze. And then he goes like, oh, and I'm like, you good, bro? You good? And he literally was like, not literally crying, but he was like writhing in agony, and I'm just like, dude, are you like okay? It went from like I was gonna like whatever, I was gonna yell at him and tease him a little bit, right, and go like, what are you doing? To I was like, wait, this could be actually a medical emergency. So we had to literally get off the next stop, because every single little jolt on the subway, and like when you stop, it has like that braking motion. It was like he was having a very, very hard time. I thought he like slipped his disc in his neck or something, and he's gonna like become paralyzed or some shit. Like I don't know what was happening, because he had a really, really big reaction. I think luckily he only just like pulled his neck, but in a very bad way where it was like hitting a nerve or something. But I had to literally send him to the hospital because he looked like he was dying. It's an old person problem. So for that guy that broke his back, hey man, join the gang. Even I've been recently feeling like my back has been really sore. I've never really felt it that bad before. Like it can get tired if I'm doing like a lot of gardening work or I don't know, something. But recently, just from like coming back from walking streams or waking up in the morning, I can feel like that kind of like, you know how you feel like your joints are kind of like stuck together a little bit? So when you're rolling out of bed, you can just feel every like pull and tension like on the back muscles, and it just kind of feels like it's hard to explain, like there's like a cloud over your hip joint that you can't quite shake off. I'm starting to get that too, bro, and I'm just like, oh my god, am I turning into Shadow? Am I dying? Am I old? Is this the end of me? I cracked my back at work last week so loud my boss was sure I broke it. I am never an avid supporter of cracking your neck joints or back joints. Shadow's the type of guy, I don't know if it's because he's double jointed or he's just naturally had really like weak joints. He can go like he's always like cracking his thumbs like this, and he always needs to like shake out his hands, and he can literally go like like effortlessly. Like, you know how some people like put their chin on their hand and they kind of go like this to help their face go the other way to crack their neck? He doesn't need that. He just goes and then he goes and I'm just like, girl, what the hell? Like, that's not normal. I don't think a normal person should be able to crack their back like that. He says it feels good, but I'm just like, you're making it like more like wobbly, right? I can't do that. I'm too scared. I like, especially for the neck. Like I'm too scared to like crack it the wrong way. No matter how painful, like most of my problems are in the shoulders. It's only recently that the back has becoming a thing. But no matter how painful my shoulders are, I would never like crack my neck. I'm actually like kind of deathly afraid of turning myself into a quadriplegic by accident because I cracked it wrong. And I feel like doctors also tell you not to do that, right? Do you guys crack your like back or your necks easily? I'm not talking about your thumbs, like, and your hands. Those are like, I guess they're like okay. I can do that with my neck. Damn, I'm too scared. Like sometimes I can like if he's on his desk or something, I can hear him like kind of like kicking his knees out, and his knees would crack. I'm just like, what is this guy is like fucking Pinocchio? He's like just made out of like bolts or wood joints or some shit like that. I heard that chiro was not a licensed practice. Wait, no, it is. I thought chiro like cause I have chiro friends, and they let you know that they're in chiro. I don't for friends for people who are in chiro, or you have friends who did chiro, maybe you can relate to this. But in Canada, when you have the chiro license, you're technically rewarded the doctor like title. So for people with PhDs and who are actually like doctors or whatever, you'll be like Dr. OniGiri or like OniGiri MD or whatever it is, right? But for chiropractor, you get awarded that as well. So I'm just like, yo, congrats, dude, you're a chiropractor now. Like, congrats on the graduation. And then I look at their, let's say their practice or their business card, and I'm like, whoa, like let's say Jenny Montgomery, chiropractor, and she's like, that's Dr. Jenny Montgomery, and I'm like, okay, yo, my bad. they really want you to know that they're a doctor.
Is that why you've been focusing on softer foods lately when you cook or eat? Because despite all the walkies, age has caught up with you. Is that why you've been focusing on softer foods lately when you cook or eat?
Why does the TTS
because
say it
despite
twice?
all the walkies, age has caught up with you.
Nah, it's just the tummy problems, the tummy problems. Chiropractors are frauds. I mean, I agree that, like, they put in their time. They study very hard. They're cracking bones and shit. Like, there's a lot resting on them, like, a lot of, like, liabilities and whatever. So, I'm not denouncing that they're, like, it's not, like, a real practice or anything. Like, I know they worked hard for their degree. But they just really like to rub it in people's faces that they're a doctor. And I'm like, bro, like, no offense, but it's just chiropractic. Like, you didn't get a PhD. You're not like an actual doctor. I feel like you're kind of blowing it out of proportion a little bit. Like, they really want to let you know that, like, excuse me, that's doctor. And that's when it gives me the ick. And I'm like, okay, relax, dude, relax. Studying astrology can take a lot of time. Does Shadow know how to crack? You can crack your eardrums? I implore you, don't do that. What the fuck? That bone is so tiny. You can crack your eardrums? That doesn't sound good at all. Please don't do that. That sounds very no bueno. Astrology and astrophysics are the same thing, right? I thought astrology is the study of horoscopes. And then astrophysics is the study of, like, things that's actually going on in space. Like nuclear fission in the sun's rays or some shit like that. The gaseous concentration of Jupiter and how it mixes with the 10 moons, Astrology is the study of... Your mom! Your mom! Dulain Mo. Huh. I got him good. Oh, you were being sarcastic? Oh, I thought you were being serious. I was like, I don't know. I mean, I was like, hey man, to be fair, I used to get it mixed up all the time, so I understand. So I was answering in earnest and you were being sarcastic. Now I look like the dick. You made me look like a dick. Go apologize to me right now. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Wait, really? Giri, how are you so wrong? Is astrology not the study of horoscopes? Are you sure? Astrology is like, I am Venus rising with Mercury descending and stuff like that. Is that not astrology? What do you mean, the fuck? I'm looking at you and going like, the fuck? What? Is it not? I could have, like, astronomy is the study of stars and intergalactic bodies and blah, 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 blah. I wanted to be an astronomer when I was younger, okay? I really thought I had the makings to become an astronomer. I took it in, like, first year university, and I realized how much, like, science and physics there was, and I was like, yo, I'm out, broskies. Peace out. But anyways, that astronomy is a study of intergalactic bodies. It's like stars and shit. Astrology is the study of horoscopes. Young Giri has so many hopes and dreams. Wait, astrology is the study of astro, but you shut the fuck up. Astrology is mysticism. Astronomy is Wait, hold on. Why is everyone laughing at me then? What did I say wrong? Astrology is the study of horoscopes and, you know, respect. Well, it sounds mean, but like voodoo jubu, right? And then astronomy is the study of like actual like stars and suns and stuff. Astrology is it's a belief towards celestial movements. Oh, so not horoscopes. It's the belief that Mercury is in retrograde. That's what astrology is. Chat, she almost believed that she was wrong. You guys are gaslighting me?
Your mom is. Giri, astrology is the study of how big your mom is.
I like how I had to sit there and listen to that sentence twice. Thanks, guys. Wow. Appreciate that. I don't know why the TTS is playing it twice, but I love how I had to say that twice to me. Thanks. You know? My mom is as powerful as a celestial body. What can I say? You know? I bet your mom didn't even make it to the astrological charts because I lost it. Ask me again in like 30 minutes. I might remember, or I might think of something good. I lost it. I was like, it's so yeah. So yeah. Giri is as old as an astronaut. Oh god. No, that's not me. You wish I was that old. I am young and spry and preppy with so much more left to give and to live for. Okay? I'm like a young sapling. My mother's did nothing to you while you're here, so that's it. No, that's mean. That's mean. I don't know. Recently, I've been saying this shit, and then I'm just like, you know what? It's kind of mean, Giri. It's kind of mean. Young people don't describe themselves as spry. Well, that's because young people don't know how to speak English. I really feel like the art of speaking English has been lost with the younger people. Maybe that's why they don't say the word spry. Okay, all their definition is like, yo, for real, on God, because I'm crashing out, bro. I'm crashing out. That's what they speak. They don't speak English. She's capping? Oh my god. Oni is one sneeze away from old age. I'm just actually waiting for that moment where I sneeze wrong and I end up being like Shadow, where I break like a back or break a neck or something like that. It's not quite there yet, but I'm waiting for that moment to set in where I'm just like, so I'm 60 now. God damn it. Jumped several decades, but that's okay. Okay, all right. I roughly washed my stuff. I'm going to put my bones, all the bones that I just picked out, bones and soft joints, and skin and everything. I'm gonna put them into the pressure cooker, and this will be the base for the stock. The meat we're gonna save for later, and also I'll just eat a bit for tomorrow. So this will be perfect for the gumbo and for whatever I'm eating later on. Really quickly, I'll just do the mirepoix, which is like the basis for basically any stock or soup, especially chicken soup. If you know mirepoix or, you know, make stocks often, it shouldn't be that complicated. But I'm gonna grab a carrot. I'm gonna grab a celery. This celery was super cheap today. I don't know what was going on. Celery in Japan, surprisingly, is very expensive. For no reason. Like usually like one stalk of celery, like one, not stalk, one like stick, one like leaf of celery is like $1.99, and I'm just like, who's eating one stick of fucking celery, bro? Usually in like Canada they sell like a whole thing of celery. Anyways, this was surprisingly cheap. It was only like 161 yen for the whole thing. And I was like, what? So you bet your bottom dollar I bought all of them celery. Wash the butts of the celery, okay? For celery, a lot of because celery grows into the soil, a lot of the dirt is held in the actual like butt parts, like this part, the butt ends. So make sure you give it a good rub where the butt is. And also like inside, like the shaft a little bit, sometimes gets a little bit of dust stuck in there too, depending on how outside the leaves are. The more outside they are, the dirtier they are. The inside leaves are a little bit more clean because it's kind of like bundled, you know? So just be careful with the celery. Give it a nice, it's really simple to wash, but just be careful. Because I'm making stock, I'm not gonna peel my carrot. Normally I would if I eat it, but I'm not actively eating the carrot, so I'm not gonna cut it either, peel it either. Yeah, let me grab my cleaver. You gotta rub the butts, yes, and rub the shaft and all that stuff. And then just cut it into like big chunks, you know. The carrot adds a little bit of sweetness and mildness to the stock. I'm even going to leave like the butt on, like the asshole of the carrot. Put it all in there. Okay, just one carrot is fine for this amount, because my pressure cooker isn't huge. So I think one medium carrot is fine. But if you like carrot, add more carrot, you know. And then for celery, I think I'll add 2. I'm just gonna cut the butt off a little bit just so that it's not like too brown or dirty or ratchet. And again, because I'm using this for stock, I'm not going to cut them into really small pieces. I'll put the leaves in there too. I hope I left enough celery for all the other stuff I need to make. Actually, you know what? Just in case it's not enough celery, I'm gonna save take some out. Put the leaves and stuff in there. And 1 onion. Because it's not very big, I'll do 1 small onion. If you're making a lot of stock, do 1 big onion. I'm not looking. I'm not judging. Oh yeah. Okay, so this one is a little bit smaller. I'll use this little one. I'll use the little guy. Celery leaves have a ton of flavor and aroma. I remember when I first ate ants on a log. Is that what it's called? Is that what the white people would call it? Ants on a log? Ants on a tree? Raisins on a tree? Raisins on a log? What the fuck was it called? It's like peanut butter in celery with like raisins on it or something. Ants on a log. Yeah, I remember eating that for the very first time, and I was like, whoa, I didn't know you can enjoy celery like this, because my mom would never, celery is always like, you would put it into a stir fry. Like it's meant to be like a vegetable. It's not meant to be like a sweet snack or something. So when I first had peanut butter with celery and the ant on a log, I think in grade school they gave it to us as like afternoon snack thing. This was back in the day when pizza lunches were actually real pizza lunches. Okay, I vividly remember as the years went by from grade 1 to grade 6, the pizza slices got smaller and smaller. When I was in grade 1, when I was in grade 1, You were 6 years old in grade 1. The pizza slices were this fucking big. It was like it was like this big for like a grade 1er. That's a huge slice of pizza. And as the years go by like grade 6, grade 7 rolled around, it was like the older you get, the smaller the pizza slice. And I remember it used to be a cookie, like a cookie that was this big. A cookie pre-packaged this big. So you'll get a slice that's this big, right? All the way fully extended to the end of this cutting board. That's the size. Cheese, of course. No pepperoni, cheese. A cookie that was this massive, because I remember being 6 and being like, wow, this is a huge fucking cookie. And an apple juice. And then by 6th grade, it was this small. I think that was it. And I was like, back in my day, me being like, 12, going like, back in my day, when I was 6, man, pizza lunches were something else. Also, onions, I'm just gonna quarter it. I'm gonna leave the asshole on the onion too, because again, skin, leaving it on too, because we're gonna strain everything anyways, so don't worry about leaving it all in there. The poor kid that got the celery. No, my school didn't hand out Snickers. They never hand out chocolate bars either. It was always like a cookie. Generally, it was a cookie. It was my ESL class that gave me ants and a log. I really liked my ESL class because I think the teacher really cared. Again, this was like back in the day when maybe teachers were compensated correctly and they just had more passion for teaching. Also, kids weren't shitheads. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry if you have a kid. I'm not saying your kid is a shithead, but I think the general consensus is like alpha generation or iPad kids now, they're kind of shitheads just in general, okay? So back in the day when, when teachers had authority and they had say in like, hey, your kid is misbehaving, you should work on that, and a parent goes like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'll try my best, and probably compensated correctly. My ESL teacher wanted to make sure that the international students had a chance to experience like Western culture or what it's like to be Canadian. So I've had my Thanksgiving dinner for the very first time in ESL, Christmas dinner, which is kind of the same, but it was nice to eat mashed potatoes for the first time when you're like 8. So Christmas dinner and all that stuff, it was really nice. The teacher provided all of it. And she also provided things like the ants in the log, on a log, just to have us know what it's like to eat like Western snacks, So I really appreciated my ESL teacher. I think she really did above and beyond to make sure like we all know what it feels like to be like a kid living here, I'm aiming for hopefully 8 cups of water, but I'm not confident. This is like 4 or 5 now. I might have to use a bit more tap water. Is this 4 or 5? I think I need to use 8 is like overestimating, but I'll need roughly about 8 cups of water for the dishes I'm making. And I think this is already, we're already maxed out. We're already maxed. Okay, so hopefully this is enough stock for what we need to do today for the gumbo and the dirty rice. If not, we'll dilute it a little bit with some water. Just don't tell your grandma, okay? I'm not trying to offend nobody. I'm just, trying my best. And then I'm gonna add a little bit more bouillon powder just to kind of, oh! Okay, or a lot of bouillon powder. Just to enhance and amplify the chicken flavor. Give it a little mix. Oh wait, no, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I was about to just pop it in like that. I'm not done yet. I need black pepper kernels. More MSG than stuff. It's not that much. It's the essence of the chicken, okay? Black pepper kernels. Just do a few shakes. I have my rosemary and thyme. Let me add my rosemary. I think you can use dry rosemary, but I went to a different grocery store today because I wanted to go out of my way to get the rotisserie chicken. So I went to a brand new grocery store and I found fresh rosemary and thyme. So dry is totally fine, but I just had fresh, so I'm gonna use fresh. I'm not trying to be better than you. but 1 sprig is fine because these sprigs are like fat. And then I'm gonna get a sprig of thyme. That was rosemary. Going there without chat. Yeah, man, I totally went to a new grocery store and discovered new things, and it was super sunny today too.
Kids
The weather
these
was
days
amazing.
are very rude.
Purposely not
They
thank you,
disrespect
guys.
their elderly. They eat ravenously. And they argue with their teachers. That was said by Socrates 400 BC. Omit's tale as old as time.
Oh God,
Kids
Socrates.
these days are very rude. They disrespect their elderly.
Socrates was already
They eat
complaining about the
ravenously,
kids. Oh
and
my
they
God, I
argue
think
with their
Socrates
teachers.
will like he's literally like rolling
That was
around
said
in
by
his grave
Socrates
right
400 BC.
now. If
Omit's
he
tale
can
as
see what
old
the
as
hell's
time.
going on with the kids these days, bro. Oh my God, children legit scare me these days. Like with the way that they carry themselves and behave and things that they think they can say to like their moms, even like their family. Like I could never. I'm thinking about what else I'm missing. Chicken bouillon. Oh, Bailey's. They do not have the fear of the wrath of God in them, bro. I don't know what happened, cause like millennials aren't. Are millennials bad parents? Are we the drama? To be fair, kids just don't pop out of the womb being an asshole. So surely there's something wrong here that maybe we're doing, right? It's kind of like when your dog is misbehaving. It's not the dog, it's the owner that's not training them well. So like are we the drama? What do we do? Is it just because we have access to like technology that we're like, go soothe yourself, go watch an iPad or something? Like, where did it all go so wrong? What did we do so wrong? No bad dogs, only bad owners, 100%. How the hell do you... Okay. First struggle of the day. How the hell do you put the lid on? Okay.
It's because we started to iPad kids instead of iPadling kids, okay? It's because we started to iPad kids instead of iPadling kids, okay?
Oh, I had the lid. Why did I think this was the right way? iPad kid, sorry. You know, 21 and all. Gosh, that alpha generation, no, Gen Zers. Oh, sorry, I'm just kind of a zoomer. I didn't realize that there was like another logo on this half. I thought this was it. This was the only black part of the whole machine. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm lining it up. What the fuck is happening? I'm not an iPad kid. Okay, I'm gonna go find a place to plug this. I actually don't know where I'm gonna plug it. Shadow, do you have a place that I can plug it? And I'm gonna set it for an hour and a half. An hour and a half? I'm gonna set it for an hour. An hour. Hold on. I gotta go find a place to stack this. Do you have a place for me? Oh, I can put it here.
Giri, technically, when a kid does get formed in the womb, they were technically only a butthole. So yeah, we were all buttholes at one point in our life. Giri, technically, when a kid does get formed in the womb, they were technically only a butthole. So yeah, we were all buttholes at one point in our life.
Hold on. Wait, why is it not starting? I'm trying to turn it on, but it's not starting. Oh, I got it. I know how to use an extension cord. Okay. I'm setting it for... Wait, the max is 30 minutes? No shot. Okay, well... My pressure cooker apparently only goes to a max of 30 minutes. Don't ask me why. It just does. Do you want to nut nibble on some chicken, Shadow, while you're like hanging out? Are you hungry? Do you want some shredded chicken? Well, my pressure cooker is like an all-in-one. It's Japanese. Japanese pressure appliances never do one thing. It does 20.
Now I'm wondering how annoying it would be if quadruple TTS. Now I'm wondering how annoying it would be if quadruple TTS. Now I'm wondering how annoying it would be if quadruple TTS. Now I'm wondering how annoying it would be if quadruple TTS.
Did you like that? Did it feel rewarding for you? Yeah. Was it good? Did it fulfill all your hopes and dreams? About her being iPad. I don't know, man. I don't know where it went wrong with us. You're cooking? You're cooking? Oh, you're cooking in TFT. I'm like, what are you cooking? You're not cooking anything right now. Okay, so that's going on. I might have to add more time. We'll see how it goes. Or we can just make really like light chicken stock. It's not a huge deal. But we can do the mise en place for literally everything else, because we're going to need an olive preparation for the gumbo and for the dirty rice. I actually wanted to make the rice in the rice cooker. Where's my Thai rice? My jasmine rice. My long grain rice. So ideally, you're supposed to be making the long grain rice for the dirty rice in chicken stock. But the chicken stock isn't ready, so I might use fake chicken stock. Finally, not instant rice. Girl, I'm not gonna use instant Japanese rice for dirty rice, okay? I think the Louisianan dirty rice thing is long grain. So jasmine is the only kind of long grain that I can find here. We don't have a... You have to poo? Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you for announcing that. Okay, go poo. Oh, are you in the middle of a TFT game? Yeah, in TFT, bitch. But he has to go poo. Just tell chat to control it for you. There's no way they're gonna lose a game, right? I trust them. Do you trust them? Why is the rice dirty? Why don't you ask your mother that question? But it's called dirty rice because it looks dirty, question mark? But it's just basically ground beef, ground pork, ground veggies, in almost like a roux, not quite, and then you mix the rice in, and it's almost like a different rendition of a fried rice. Kinda, sorta. Not quite, but kinda, sorta. I feel like it has the essence. Let me put in the rice. I'm just gonna make a fake chicken stock, rice. Okayu, white rice, echo. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I need a rice thingy. I need a rice. Verbal beating number 3. You guys are so soft. What are you, iPad kids? Huh? Okay, so that's 1, roughly. I think we need a total of 3 cups, question mark, of cooked rice. So I think 2, no, wait, 3? Wait, how much is this? How much is this? This is 1 cup, right? Oh, this is just 2 cups of rice. Oh, you know what?
Giri, your mom is so huge that TTS has to loop 4 times XDD. Giri, your mom is so huge that TTS has to loop 4 times XDD.
Only
Giri,
I'm allowed
your
to
mom
talk
is so
about
huge
your
that
mom.
TTS has to
You
loop
can't
4
talk
times
about
XDD.
my mom.
Giri, your
My
mom
mom
is
is
so
skinny.
huge that
She's not even
TTS has to loop 4
fat.
times XDD.
You can't say that about my mom's chat. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 cups of Wawa. or to the measuring line. Oh wait, I gotta wash my fucking rice. Hold on. I think it's pretty clean. I almost forgot to wash the rice. Oh my god, that would have been on like live stream fails or some shit, and then I'm gonna lose all credibility as a home cook. As if the 6-hour salad wasn't enough. Unwashed rice will be the final nail on that coffin. Okay, one more time. Just to make sure the water is a little bit clearer. Okay, and then I'm gonna fill it to the two cup line. Waiting. Okay, a bit too much water. Yep. Waiting. Okay, a little bit too much water. Yep. A little bit too much water. Yep, okay. ちょっと待ってね. Okay, perfected schlagen. Wait, is it going to explode though? Okay, I'm gonna unplug my kettle. That's how I'm gonna. Oh wait! My chicken stock. I'm gonna unplug the kettle. That's how I'm going to solve this issue. I'm gonna add chicken stock. I'm gonna add a single bay leaf. Chicken stock. I'm going to fake the flavors of chicken stock by adding a little bit of garlic pepper in there, a little bit of onion powder. Okay, you gotta fake it, guys. If you don't have the real thing, that's okay. Pretend you do, and then just don't tell anybody about it. And then I can add in. Oh, I don't need allspice. I have dried rosemary. I'll add a little bit of. I don't think I want to be eating bits of rosemary. Never mind. I'm gonna add a single bay leaf, a small one, into the rice. Because there's not too much rice, so we don't need like a huge bay leaf. I'll do one bay leaf like that. I'll leave the salt out. Okay, I'm gonna put it into my rice cooker now. We're telling the flavor police. I really don't think you have the right to tell me anything, okay? When you're just literally watching a VTuber cook. What do you make? What did you make today? What did you make for today for lunch, huh? Bitch, what'd you make today for lunch? Huh? What'd you eat for dinner last night? Huh? What? Toast? With cheese on it? Huh? Peanut butter with jam? Huh? What did you cook last night? What'd you cook last night? Did you make a roast duck for yourself? Bitch. Yeah, that's right. I'm unplugging my kettle so that it doesn't explode everything. Okay. Buttered rice. It was lasagna. I liked my spaghetti. Okay. You guys always make me feel so bad. Chat. You guys don't even. Every time I'm like, oh yeah, and then everyone's like, I liked my buttered spaghetti. I liked my soy sauce with rice. I'm sorry that I made a 5-course meal. I made the jacket potatoes you made 2 days ago. They were nice. Yeah, they were good. I liked them. I was surprised by the jacket potatoes. I thought they were flavorful. I made kalbijim with kimchi, fried rice, and spice. Okay, Mr. Korean know-it-all. Damn. How do you say delicious much sale? I didn't know we had a Korean chef au pair in the house, man. I actually made curry with almu rice. Ooh, yummy. Wait, so everybody knows how to cook then all of a sudden? I made chicken burrito. Okay, stop. Okay, now you guys are just showing off, okay? The half of you guys are like, I made butter noodle good. The other guy's like, yo, so I made like a terrain. I made escargot. I made a red wine braised ossobuco. And I also made some spring rolls, just something easy, simple to tide the appetite over. And I roasted a whole turducken, all in like half an hour. I made some dope fried rice. Hell yeah. Dry cereal. Dry cereal. Honestly, I vibe with dry cereal. I know it may sound kind of like weird or whatever, but I do not mind dry cereal. I think it's fine. Also, I dropped my towel. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go pick it up.
Yow Granny G, your mama so huge that TTS has to loop 5 times.
Stop.
She calls you Geridorjet / Yow Granny G, your mama so huge that TTS has to loop 5 times.
You know
she
it's gonna be
calls you
looping 10 times now, right?
Geridorjet / Yow Granny G, your mama so huge that TTS has to loop 5 times. She calls you Geridorjet. Yow Granny G, your mama so huge that
You do
TTS
realize
has
this
to
is
loop
not 5 times,
times.
right?
She
This
calls you
is-
Geridorjet / Yow Granny G, your mama
is
so
really gonna
huge
loop
that
10
TTS
times.
has to loop 5 times. She
hate
calls you
everybody.
Geridorjet / Yow Granny G,
Okay,
your mama
so
so
rice
huge
is
that
making,
TTS
stock
has
is
to loop
making.
5 times. She
I'm
calls
not
you
even gonna-
Geridorjet.
I'm not even gonna listen. It's whatever. I'm not even gonna pay attention. Okay, so for gumbo, we need, well, the roux is gonna take the longest to make. Everything else is kinda sorta pretty simple. I'm trying to see what I should be making first, dirty rice or the gumbo. I think gumbo can sit for a little bit. Okay. Okay. Maybe we do gumbo. Wait, no, not this one. Not this one. Hold on. I have to change the pan. She was making 2 dishes today, and she still cheats with pre-made stuff. Bitch. Okay. What do you want me? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Do you actually want me to roast a chicken? I'm already making stock from scratch using a rotisserie chicken. God forbid I use a pre-made rotisserie chicken, okay? I'm already making stock from scratch. What else do you want from me, man? What else do you want from me? I'm just a little guy living in a big man's world, okay? Roast the chicken. It's gonna take like 5 hours to roast a chicken. Roast a chicken like we roast you. That's gonna be overcooked. Actually, you're doing great. Thank you! Thank you! I just wanna nom on my fucking... It was so hard. I don't wanna nom on some chicken. Do you want some chicken, Shadow? Are you hungry? Do you want some nom on some, Costco roasted it to perfection. No. No. Do you want cold turkey or not? No. I'm not heating it up for you. But it's actually really good. Wait, I can't stop eating it. Wait. There's so much good protein in here. And all the top chicken is breast. That's the good stuff.
SMH Giri, talking with food in your mouth. SMH Giri, talking with food in your
Like
mouth.
that? No, it's just it's a good chicken. It's a good chicken. A lot of good breast in there. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not gonna lie, I got distracted by the chicken.
Yay, keep stress eating,
Wait, I
you
can't
need
stop.
a little extra padding for the cycling. Yay, keep stress eating, you need a little extra padding for the cycling.
Do you guys stress eat? I don't think I do. I don't think I have. I don't know. Do you think you guys have an unhealthy relationship with eating? sometimes. I feel like there are definitely times where I feel inclined to eat if I'm bored. Or let's say it's like nighttime, I'm in my bed, I'm watching Netflix or something, and I'm getting like the num 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 num. I'm getting a little bit of the nummies. I do get that sometimes, but fortunately, I don't think I should necessarily stress eat or emotional eat. I think for me, if I'm sad or stressed, my appetite is suppressed. Like I can't eat. But boredom is definitely one of those things for me. Did I miss the bikies? The bikies was yesterday. I think I should have changed the title already. The title should have been different. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think I stress eat. I remember there was one time, I don't know if this ever happened to you guys, where you were like so stressed. I forget. Well, actually, I don't want to say what the situation was, because I'm gonna end up like doxing people in IRL life. But I remember there was a situation where I was very stressed. Like something went wrong with work, and I was like, fuck. Like everybody was like, wait, this was like a really big issue, a really big mistake. How are we gonna fix it? And because I was pretty much like, I was one of the more responsible roles in that project or whatever, I was like, oh my god, like how am I gonna fix this? Because if I fuck up, it's going to have it's gonna have one of those like triggering, like raining effects down the line, like down the whatever, the chain of command, and blah blah blah, with everybody else as well. And I was freaking out for like 2 days, because when I first heard the news, I was like, this is very, very not good, right? And then I had to figure out how to deal with it. And I remember when I found out the issue, I was having dinner with family. Domino effect, yes. I was having dinner with family. And that's how I got a text, and I was like, you know, dear Giri, you're in fat fucking shit. And I'm just like, what? And I think I felt so bad because I think it was with, it was celebrating like my family's birthday. I think it was one of their birthdays. I couldn't quite remember, because I remember eating we were eating hot pot. Usually hot pot, if we go out to eat hot pot, it's a celebration, okay? If we're eating at home hot pot, that's just a normal dinner, you know? If my mom is willing to pay extra money to eat hot pot outside, it's a big deal. So surely it was to celebrate something. And then I got the text saying that I'm in fat fucking shit. And I got so instantly stressed, because I went from like having fun and, you know, talking with family to feeling like the world was going to die, to end and collapse on me, like from 1 to 100 in the span of like 5 seconds. I don't think I've ever been under that much pressure in my life before. I've fucked up before, and I'd be like, okay, I'm stressed, we'll figure it out, we deal with it. But that particular one was actually kind of serious. And I remember going like, okay, I need to go home now and figure this out. But I couldn't make it out of the restaurant because I was so stressed and overwhelmed with like pressure that I just completely like, I threw up basically. Like I was like, excuse me. And then my family was like, are you okay? And I was like, just give me a second. And I just went to the washroom and I just completely like threw up into the restaurant toilet, because I was so worried about the implications of what's gonna happen if I don't clutch up and I fail this, and like, you know, my boss is gonna yell at me, everyone else that's like depending on me or whatever is going to like completely just, it's just gonna be a complete mess. So I think that was the most stressed I've ever been ever, but I did throw up in that instance. Normally I just wouldn't eat it because I just can't, I don't have an appetite if I'm stressed. But that situation, I was like, whoa, I have never been under that much pressure before. I hope you're doing fine. That was a while ago, because this was when I was still doing my full-time job. So it's been a long time that I had that. And that was kind of like the only time where it got that bad. Because like I said, there's times in work and life where you're like, oh shit, this is a big situation. How are we going to deal with this thing? Let's get together and figure this out. But it was, the mistake was so bad that I was like, oh my God, like, I don't even know where to start. But I did throw up. And then I didn't sleep for 2 days because I was trying to like, because I was kind of do you guys are you the kinds of people where like, if you know you messed up, or if you know that you're kind of, or if you feel a little bit guilty, you kind of know that maybe it's your fault, or what, it doesn't just have to be for work, just for anything, you kind of self-punish by going like, I'm not gonna sleep today and tomorrow, I'm gonna figure this out, and I'm like, you know what, how dare I let something like this happen. I let my friends down, or I let myself down, and to make up for it, I'm going to like self-punish in a way. I tend to self-sabotage like that. It doesn't let me sleep, never. This is so fucking silly. Like this was one situation where it's not, in the grand scheme of things, not a big deal at all, right? But in that moment, it meant a lot to me, because it was a friend's birthday, and I promised that I would deliver. It was like the day after, and I promised that I was going to make a birthday cake for her, and everybody was really excited, and I personally really love making birthday cakes for friends back in Canada. So I was like, I want to do this. I want to celebrate your birthday, and I had everything ready. I stayed up late. I think it was like 11 or something, and I was like, I can do this. I can finish it because I can have this ready tonight, so it'll be ready tomorrow for my friend's birthday. And I remember I was 99% done. Okay, I was piping the decorations, putting strawberries on it. It was looking good for you know, a home cake or whatever. And I was like, okay, it's looking pretty good. I reached over to grab something, and my fucking like lack of depth perception knocked my fucking pinky into the fucking cake like this, and it shifted the cake. It was like cake, like tiered cake like this. It was like this now, because I shifted it, and I was like, no. I was so sad and devastated because it was gonna be tomorrow. It was already like midnight or something like that. It was gonna be tomorrow. I promised this thing, and it was 99% done. And because of my sheer stupidity, I fucked it up. And my mom was like, she saw that I was freaking out, and then I was like of course I was trying to fix it. I'm not gonna just leave it there. I had to basically restart it and do everything. And for my house, my mom likes to save electricity by turning this thermostat down in the middle of the night. So throughout the day, it'll be like 21 degrees Celsius, and then nighttime it'll be 15 degrees Celsius. It was like that every single day, winter, summer, exactly the same. 15 degrees Celsius is the temperature for nighttime. So I can't just walk it off, bro. I can't walk it. Where am I gonna walk off to like the end of a bridge and just go like, oh, you know, well, shit, that's the end of the bridge. And then my friend's cake is still like this. Where am I walking it off to? Anyways, so my mom she saw that I was stressing, and like I was fixing the cake and everything, and I was crying because I was just very I was very disappointed in myself, and I was just stressed. So I was like shedding some tears, and she was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "It's fine." I explained the situation. You know, what can you do? It was my fault, but also an accident. And then she was like, "Do you need me to like? Are you gonna stay up much longer? Do you need me to turn the thermostat back up to like 20 degrees? Like, are you gonna be okay?" And then I was like, no, I deserve to be punished. Leave the thermostat at 15. I want to freeze so I'm more awake, so I know that I did something bad, so I'll never do it again. So no, mother, you can leave the thermostat at 15 degrees Celsius. And my mom was like, are you sure? Because it's kind of an over exaggeration. I was like, no, my body must learn the truth. As if I didn't make myself feel bad enough, I was like, my body needs to feel the pain and the hurt too. So I made it. I stayed up throughout the whole night, literally shivering because it was so fucking cold. And also, like, when you're stressed, it also makes you cold, right? You lose like warmth in your fingertips. I was like fucking shivering, but I was like, yeah, that's right, Giri. Shiver so you know what you did wrong. And I was like talking to myself and like going like, yeah, you learn your lesson, bitch. So that's what I meant by like, do you guys self-sabotage or punish yourself when you do something wrong? Because I was, after I was done, I was like, wait, is that normal? Is that a normal thing that people do where you kind of like go like, yeah, bitch, you don't like that, huh? Yeah, never do that again, bitch, or else you're gonna freeze. And I'm literally like talking to myself, threatening myself that I'm gonna freeze. That's fucked up. I do that. So usually when I fuck up, I tend to punish myself in a certain way. Either I force myself to not sleep, to think about what I did wrong. Maybe I can think of an apology, or like literally make me kind of like quote unquote suffer to some small degree so that my body will remember like what I did wrong. I never want to be cold ever again. So, never accidentally shove your pinky into a cake by accident when you're 99% done, Wait, am I the wrong, I'm the crazy one. You still don't, I still occasionally do that. Is that not good? I feel like I learn better when I'm like, is that bad? Is that bad? You should see a therapist. No. Therapist? No, those are over. No, I'm kidding. Go see. If you need a therapist, go see a therapist. Okay. Do I need to go see a therapist? I think I'm okay. I think I'm chilling. I'm chilling, guys. I'm chilling. Like I realize that it's wrong, or like not as healthy, right? So that's already the first step to being healthy. Realizing that it's not healthy. You need to walk it off. I can't. I need to suffer. I need my body to remember. Okay, walking it off is too easy. Taking it too easy on my body. I need to like have a physical remembrance of that day that I fucked up. She needs a therapist. I'm fine. Okay. Anyways, what is it called? Like the Southern mirepoix. So for Western mirepoix, the standard like mirepoix is like the 3 basic vegetables to make like a stock or whatever to give that general kind of flavor. So Western mirepoix is carrot, onion, celery, all the time. Those are the 3 things that you'll always need. But for Southern mirepoix, so Southern cooking and like Cajun cooking, Creole cooking, all that stuff, their mirepoix is a little bit different. It's green pepper, celery, and onion. So no carrot. But those 3, like the Holy Trinity, will always be the same for Southern cooking. The Trinity for other Western cooking is carrot, onion, celery. So remember that, okay? It's a little bit different. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Chad, stop! You make it. This is like when I first found out what flogging meant. And I was like, wait, that's weird. Wait. Is this what flogging means? Is that why people used to flog themselves? Okay. I know that came off like super crazy. I learned the word flogging because stop. But it's true though. I need my flesh to learn, okay? It can't be mentally weak, okay? It needs to be physically punished for my mental weakness. Okay, anyways. Maybe I do need to consult a therapist. But in any case, I remembered learning what flogging meant by reading Da Vinci Code. Back in the day, remember when the Da Vinci Code and all that stuff was like the fucking jam, and like everybody was reading demons and angels. No, it was not the Da Vinci Code. It was demons and angels. The other one. The other one. Not Da Vinci Code. The one before it, after it. Demons. I remember loving that book. I read it so many times. I loved it so much that I had the picture version, so it actually shows you the actual like monuments or sculptures they were talking about. And I remember falling in love with like Roman artistry and architecture and all that stuff because of demons and angels. Angels and demons. Someone gifted me like a book where it was like, it had like inserts of the actual picture photograph of the thing that they were talking about, like the Mother Teresa's dream or something, and it was her dreaming that like a demon was like Mother Teresa's dream, okay? And I was like, ooh, and then this was like high school, by the way, and I was like, ooh, smut. And then anyways, and then you see like things like Poseidon's like thing, and then like the Roman cathedral and stuff like that. And I thought it was really cool, okay? And then in that book, they talked about flogging. Anyway, yeah, they talked about flogging, and I was like, well, that's weird. Like, why would you like want to hurt yourself and draw blood because you sinned or whatever, right? Because at the time I was also like, the very, very deep into the Christian girl kind of a thing, and I was like, I just kind of just like, talk to the man upstairs and just be like, hey, dude, I know I was really bad about this. I'm really, really sorry. Please, like, forgive me. I won't do it again, whatever. And that's it, right? And then, but in the book, they were like whipping themselves and everything, and I was like, well, that's extreme. But now that I'm putting the two and two together, maybe chat is like my accidental therapist, or I'm like talking myself out of like stuff. Now that I'm thinking about it, like it's kind of like a flogging, right? Something like that. G.Deck was a church girl. You didn't know that? I was a huge church girl. Like, worship leader, youth group leader, Sunday school teacher, the whole thing. I led like Bible studies and shit, bruh. I was crazy with it. I was usher. I read the Bible for the pastor before he started the sermon. You name it, I did it. I wanted to do everything. And then all of a sudden it just kind of clicked, and I was like, wait, you know what? Maybe the church isn't for me. I had a breakthrough. Yes, I had a breakthrough. Maybe I should not do that. Maybe I should not do that. But how do you deal with stress, chat? What's a good way with dealing with stress? Or like, not stress. I mean, I feel like I'm okay with dealing with stress. There's days where I reward myself and I go like, you know what, Gary, you worked hard for this week. You should go and like go to an arcade. Go hit up a Pokemon store. Go grab yourself a nice Pokemon card, So it's not true that I don't know how to de-stress. But in those like situations, like the ones that I've said just now, how would you de-stress? Or handle something like that? From religious to insulting our moms, we go a long way, Sweat it out. You guys are so not helpful. Okay, I'm gonna try to, I think I'm gonna use all 6 green, yeah, I mean, why not, more veggies. I'm gonna use all 6 green peppers, but I'm just gonna do 3 or 4 at a time. I'm gonna cut these into dices. I'm not gonna bother with mincing them too small, because I kind of want to see the green and kind of, enjoy the green pepper. I don't kind of want it to melt so much into the gumbo and the dirty rice. But I'm also not gonna cut them huge. I just kind of want them like diced. So this is perfect for if you're still working on your chopping skills, if you're not as confident, or you're just lazy, and you just kind of want to do a little bit of a something. I think this is pretty good. I'm gonna mise en place everything, and then we'll just grab the amount of ingredients that we need for both dishes. So I'm not gonna separate the green peppers for the 2 dishes. I'm just gonna put it all in one dish and just grab as much as I need. I'm gonna cut the rest of them. I also put that energy into something more constructive. I guess that's true. Like, I do agree that, like, for that specific example where I'm like, no, you freeze, bitch. Learn your lesson. Definitely not helpful. I do realize that. I realize it's not helpful. But I don't know how else to channel the energy. It's like I'm already trying to fix it, and I'm already doing it. I'm already fixing it. I'm redoing the cake and everything like that. So I'm already doing everything that I can to make it better. And I did make it, by the way. I was able to make it. I just didn't sleep because I also wanted to make sure that, again, learn my lesson. So I didn't sleep either. But it was a great party. They enjoyed the cake. They couldn't tell that it was like remade, so it was still overall a success. Yeah, how would you normally deal with that? Pressure cooker is still 30 minutes right now. I think it finally got to temperature, and then now we're starting the pressure cooking part. You do the cooking thing pretty good. I try my best. I wouldn't say I'm like great at it, but I just have a genuine interest, so I try my best. I'm channeling, okay? But what if you don't have that, guys? What if I have nothing to necessarily, you know, channel the stress, if you know what I'm saying? What if I lack the channeling prongs?
Unrelated question,
you know what I'm
but
saying.
did anybody had their parents caught them joking? Not me, I wouldn't know, scatter. Unrelated question, but did anybody had their parents
I feel like
caught them joking?
everybody's had it, right?
Not me, I wouldn't know,
For
scatter.
those who like partake, right? For those who just do it normally on a normal basis. If you do it on a normal basis, surely you're gonna get caught or close to being caught, right? Surely. I feel like it's just it's a you know, stage of life to get caught by accident. Never, ever close to caught, never been caught, really, ever? I would imagine it's pretty common to get caught, just like the once. I'm not saying you're always getting caught, but like once in your life. You guys are pretty good at hiding it then, huh? Or just like locking the damn door or something like that. Parents not knocking, that's a very like Asian thing, I think. It could be other countries as well, but definitely Asian. My door just literally just straight up did not have a lock. It literally did not have a lock, and my mom was like, the reasoning was like, well, if you accidentally lock yourself in, I'm gonna have to call the you know, the locksmith and everything, and you won't know how to handle it, and it's a waste of money, and like if there's anything wrong, just tell me that you're using your room and I won't open the door. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's fair, that checks out. And then I just never had a lock in my room. So my parents would go in and, you know, clean my room if needed to, or look at stuff and stuff. But to me, that was normal. I never really thought of it as like an invasion of privacy. Like, were your parents able to freely go in and out of your room? Whether you're in there or not? Obviously, like if you're like showering or you're sleeping, then they're not gonna enter, you know, but just generally speaking, like, do your parents have like free access to your room in general? When I was young and it sucked, I just thought it was always normal. I never knew that it sucked or didn't suck until I went to like a friend's house. They were white, and then it was also the first friend's house where the parents didn't care about like my friend's marks, and they were really chill, and they were like really chill parents. And I was like, whoa, parents can be chill like this? Amazing. What do you mean you don't care about your daughter's grades? You're just kidding, right? And they were like, no, I just genuinely want her to be happy. And I was like, happy? I haven't heard that word in many moons. So that was my first taste of like, whoa, it's actually maybe normal to have like a lock on your door, but I just thought it was normal to not have a lock on my door. So my mom, like if I was like sleeping or I was like in my room and they know I was in my room resting or doing something, they would always knock, to be fair. But if I was not in my room, they can go in and out freely, clean my room, look at my stuff, go through my drawers, you know, like all those things. They found like, they have definitely found homework and tests before that I may or may not have hidden under the bed. And the thing was, so I was always an average performing kid. I was never stellar or excelled at anything. I'm never super smart, but I'm definitely not underachieving either. But for the Asian standard, that's underachieving, right? So I remember I had a year's worth of a school curriculum. A year's worth. And it was always B, B+, B, A-, B. And I might have gotten like 1 or 2 C's, you know, and that was like the end of the world for me. I was like so fucking embarrassed and terrified. And then my mom would be like, how was the test? This is grade school, by the way. She was like, well, how'd the test go? And I was like, oh, it did good. And then she was like, well, where's the test? Because normally in grade school, your parents have to sign off the test, or you have to show it to them or something like that. And then they were like, where's the test? And I was like, oh, they just didn't hand it back to me. And then she was like, are you sure? Because I couldn't remember for parent-teacher interview, they would tell me that, you know, your child will bring back the test for you to review so you can go over the question they did wrong and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, well, I mean, maybe they just changed the rules halfway because they didn't give it to me. I don't have it. And then they were like, okay, if you're sure. But in reality, because I was so scared that they were gonna yell at me for the poor grade that I got, which was a B, by the way, but I was so scared about the poor grades that I got, and some of them were just genuinely bad, I would just take the test and I would hide them under my bed. And I had a whole year's curriculum worth of tests and underachieving things like projects and stuff under my bed. And every single day, this is all self-incurred, by the way, 100% my fault. It didn't really have to go this way, you know, but I was dumb and I was young and I was stressed, man. I've been a stressed kid since I was 6 years old. So every day I lived in fear, so to speak, because I was so scared. My mom was gonna clean my room, which she does regularly. She was just gonna like go bend down and go like stick the vacuum cleaner under the bed, suck up a piece of paper, and then my whole operation will be exposed. Right? And that's gonna be the ass whooping of a lifetime. So every day when I go to school, I lived in fear with the thing in the back of my head where I'm just like, wait a minute, is she gonna find it today? Is she gonna find it today? And then she never did for the longest time. And then I kind of forgot about it because then like I kind of like, okay, she's not gonna find it today. If not today, then definitely not tomorrow. And it was like a whole school year went by and I just kind of forgot about it. I just thought that the under the bed was the void. Like, there's no way a mother can find the void, and I was completely safe, right? Like, literally walked it off. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. I was literally walking to school every day, and it didn't work. It didn't work, okay? So I was like, and then one day I was at the playground. It was after school. I was on the swing set. I was chilling with my friends. We were vibing. And then I was like, okay, bye everybody. I gotta go home now. And I was feeling great, right? It was a great sunny day. And you know, and the curriculum, it's like summertime, so school's almost out. You know, everyone's feeling great. And then I go home and I open the door. And I'm all smiles because I had a great day at school. Nice time after school with my friends. I opened the door and she says my full name in Chinese. And I was like, what happened? And then she was like, follow me. And I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. And what I saw on the dining room table was a stack this high of projects and tests that I've been holding the whole year. It was a reckoning time, boys. It was reckoning time. The whole year. And I instantly knew what that was. It wasn't just like, huh, what's that? I instantly knew what that was. And then I was like, angels, take me. I was like, my mind completely went blank. My body gave up, and I was like, it's time to die. And then I just let whatever happen. Take me, dear Lord, you know. And then obviously I was in a lot of trouble, obviously, because again, just don't hide shit from your mom, okay? Like, it was completely like brought onto myself because I was just immature. I was a dumb kid, so obviously got in trouble. But for a whole year, I thought I was safe. I thought that void cannot be reached by anybody. And then my mom found it, and I was like, oh shit. I remember that day vividly. I remember the feeling of like, well, my life is over. Goodbye, boys. 07, never gonna see me tomorrow. You're gonna call in sick for literally dissociated. Yeah. Good days of being a dumb kid. If only I just came clean, man. And then sure, they might be upset, but it's just like, it's better for, honestly, in these kind of situations, honesty is best. Okay, like of course they're gonna be mad, especially if they're like parents that expect a lot of things from you. But it's not their fault that they have high expectations, right? Like you're their kid. They want you to succeed. But it's just like it's just better to just just be like, hey mom, I fucked up. I was dumb. Couldn't do 1 + 1. My bad. Then hiding it for a whole year for your mother to find it like a stack this big. Did you pray so hard? This was before I was Christian. This was in grade school still, so no, I had nobody to pray to. It was just like, dear Lord, whoever is listening up there, I pray that I get dinner tonight. To be fair though, my parents never used the like, oh, you're not getting dinner tonight kind of a thing. That never happened. And no matter how bad my marks were, how bad I fucked up, I always had dinner.
Why in the world would you keep incriminating evidence? Grade cards and exam sheets are paper. They can be flushed, burnt, hell even eaten if you're desperate enough. Easiest material to dispose without trace. Boom.
I think.
Why in the world would you keep incriminating evidence? Grade cards and exam sheets are paper.
You're yelling
they can
at me
be flushed,
twice.
burnt, hell even eaten if you're desperate
Stop
enough.
Scolding
Easiest
me.
material to dispose without trace.
I'm being
Boom.
yelled at twice, bro. I don't remember why, but I thought it was just because I can't throw it away. Like, where would I throw it away? I can't rip it up because my parents are gonna see ripped up paper, piece it together, and then go realize, oh, well, that's my daughter's like geography test that she failed, right? Or got a B on. So I felt like there was really no way for me to like discard it, and part of me was also worried that if my hiding and my lie got found out, and for me to be straight up going like, oh, I flushed it, I burned it. Well, I'm not gonna burn it. I was like 8, bro. What am I gonna burn? Nothing. But if I like found a way to discard it and they found out that I actually got rid of it completely, I felt like in the back of my head I would have gotten more in trouble. I don't know. I was 8 or 10 or however. I wasn't very smart. I was just a young wee little Oni, okay? So I think part of me was more worried that they're gonna be even more mad at me if I completely erased the evidence and not left anything behind. So I was like, if they're gonna find it or if they're gonna ask me about it, at least I have something to come clean with and be like, hey, I'm sorry, mom and dad, fucked up, but here's all the tests that I've been hiding, but I have them. I think that's better than not having them and go like, shit, I threw it away. I think that's worse in my head when I was 12. 10, Elevator doors, thank you for 37. No public trash on your way home. I was too scared. I think I was just too scared to get rid of the evidence because I felt like I think I'm wronging even more if I threw it away. I know it's wrong to hide it, but I chose to hide it to delay the terrible chat with my parents with how I'm dumb or whatever, right? But I felt like getting rid of the evidence was even more wrong, and I'm ready. If I'm gonna wrong something, I don't want to be more wrong. I don't want to double down, kind of a thing. Does that make sense? I don't know, but I wasn't capable of complicated thought, guys. I was 10, Kid guilt is weird, and you made weird choices as a result. Yeah, so I thought that the best way was like, if I were to be caught, at least I had proof to be like, I didn't throw it away. It's here. This is what I had. I think they would have been much more upset if they actually found out I got rid of everything, and pretended like it didn't exist. Yeah, I don't know. Kids think about silly things. My parents knew when I had tests and made it impossible. That's why I hated the fucking agenda when it got invented in grade 4. I still freaking remember, bro. Fuck the agendas, man. Whoever in like Canada or Ontario had the fucking bright-eyed idea to introduce agendas into the school curriculum, I hate them. I hope they stub their toe on Lego blocks when they least expect it. At least twice a week. Okay, because that shit is like, you have to write in your homework and you have to write in like all of the things you wish to improve on and like your tests and everything in the agenda, and then your parents have to sign it every single day. Who does that? Who does that, bro? That's satanic. Satanic. I hated that shit. I remember my heart dropping when I learned about the new curriculum and introducing agendas. My mom was like, good. It's about time I can keep up with my daughter's studies and what she's doing every day and her marks. And I'm like, oh, great. Great. This is the best thing ever. Great. Hated that shit. Only twice a week, at least 5. Literally, they were literally performance reviews for children. And I was like, why would you do this to me? Why? Why do you hate children? I still, to this day, I still fucking despise agendas. And I do like to write down like things that are due and stuff. Agendas are great for that. But everything else where I have to like prove that I did this and that and test and shit, fuck off, man. Fuck off. Did you guys have to use agendas when you were younger? Is this a Canadian thing? Or is this also like a North American, European thing? Also, celery, same idea. Just doing it like a simple dice. And I'm gonna dice all the onions and we're gonna divide it amongst the 2 dishes. Must be Canadian. Never had that before. Never heard of it before. Oh, you're so fucking lucky. So lucky. Fuck agendas. Worst thing ever. The agendas were the start of my parents' disappointment. I had it through all of grade school. Fuck, man. I don't. You understand the pain then. I don't envy anybody with agendas. They're the worst. But good days, good memories. I do have, like, despite all the things that I say and stuff like that though, I had a very like positive experience with school, even despite things like the mild bullying and, you know, just being a dumb kid overall and hiding shit and whatever. I still had a really fun experience with school, so I've always really enjoyed school. All the way until like university, really. It was until I was done university where I tasted like the sweet freedom of adult life, and you can like go out and play and hang out with friends, and you can actually use the money that you made to buy things that are like totally not for like a necessity but like a want and stuff like that. And you can like have so much more freedom. You don't have to worry about tests and shit. That's when I was like, yeah, school sucks. I'm never going back there ever again. Because I had plans on continuing my education after post-grad, and then I was like, fuck it, I'm over it. I don't think I will, you know. But from university to like grade school, I've never really hated school. I think it was fine. Everyone gets a little bit bullied here and there, but it was never that bad back in the day. I would not want to be like bullied or anything. In this day and age, it's fucking scary, bro. Mean girl stuff or something worse? I've told the story before, but I also don't know if this is like, I don't know. I've told it before, but it's kind of like mean girl stuff, I guess. I guess it's like mean girl stuff. But this is also bullying like back in the day. Bullying back in the day is completely different from bullying like now. That's what I mean. Like, I will crumble like a fucking cotton candy in water. If it was now, I would not survive bullying now. They're horrible. These children are crazy. Bullying back in the day was just like, I'm not playing with you. Yeah, my daddy has more credit cards than your daddy, you know? When you're finally able to spend your own anpao and stop getting them. I actually, sorry, I dropped my towel again. I don't actually remember what age I was when I was allowed to spend money on my own hongbao, like my own like red pocket money. I think even in university, I still had to give it to my mom. Although it does make sense because my mom paid for my university. So at that point, when I was younger, I was like, "Wah, I want to spend my own like red pocket money and buy M&Ms from the grocery store." But when university came, I'm like, okay, bro, like obviously my parents pay for my education. I'm not gonna take the fucking red pocket money, right? It's the least I can do. So I think I didn't really start to spend my own red pocket money until I graduated. And then the aunties and uncles give it to me directly, and I'm just like, can I pocket? I remember pocketing the very first one, and it felt like a crime. I was like, I can pocket this myself? Like, do I need to like report this to my parents that I'm pocketing it myself? And it was literally $20, bro. It's not like it was like $100 or something. I felt dirty like pocketing $20, and I was like, wait, can I put this in my bag right now? Like, is this allowed? Because normally it goes directly to, you know, the bank of mother, you know? Her mom was the IRS. I thought I had to give it. I thought that because she told me she had a bank account just for my red pocket money. To this day, I haven't quite seen it. But realistically, it probably went to my university education. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying the principle of it is, to this day, I haven't seen that bank account. I don't know where the money is. She told me she started a separate bank account just for my red pocket money, and I believed her. So surely I'll see it one day. It definitely exists, right, guys? It definitely exists. That's why when I got the $20, I was like, wait, I don't have to put this in my bank account. I can just keep it. My mom does tell me though, she's like, oh, I'm keeping it for your education. I'm helping you invest so when you're old you have tons of money. And I was like, whoa, yeah, I want tons of money. Yeah. She did pay for my education though, so I have no right to complain. But she made it sound like I was gonna be a fucking millionaire when I was like 18. But I just never saw any of it, you know? To invest in crypto? Oh mother. I really, my mom is great with money, and she does like she likes to invest in things like that, because my grandpa is the one on my mom's side that does, he's very, very smart, and he used to be a very important person in his company and stuff like that, manages a lot of money, and that goes in and out. And my grandpa's favorite pastime, even when I went to visit him in China, like the years that I did go, his favorite pastime in the morning was to go to the stock market and physically sit there and watch the stock market on a TV with all the other grandpas and write on a little piece of paper or something. And that's how they used to deal stock exchanges in China. Maybe they still do it now. I don't quite know. But because I want to hang out with him, I'm like, yeah, I'll go to the stock market with you. Like, fuck yeah, why would I not do that? And he's like, is it boring? I'm like, no, I want to hang out. I want to know what it's about. And it's just literally chairs. It's like, you know those like race horsing rooms where it's just like a bunch of chairs and you just look at the one TV or whatever? That was it. It was 3 small ass TVs with the stock market and just like 4 rows of chairs with just grandpas sitting there at like 8 a.m. in the morning looking at their stocks and stuff like that. So my mom got like her sense of like stock trading and investments from my grandpa. So she was always pretty good at it. Like, I feel like just overall we're like is it in the black? Is that how you say it? Like we're not losing money, like in the black. In the red is losing money, right? But I do remember in that initial 2008 recession, for those who were, you know, alive at that time, but that first recession, I remember pretty vividly, my mom was very upset and very stressed. And I rarely see my mom that upset or stressed, because in the relationship, I do think that my mom wears the pants in the marriage or whatever. I think my dad makes like really, really big decisions, but my mom holds a lot of power in the final say, and just day-to-day life stuff, that's definitely my mom. My dad just like doesn't blink a fucking eye. He's just like, whatever your mother wants, your mother gets. She makes the best decisions, you know? So my mom's always the pant wearer. So I've never seen her stressed to tell my dad something before, because I'm just like, what's the big deal, right? And then that's when I found out, because my mom was trying to be transparent with me as well, just so that we kind of all know what's going on. But apparently during that time, her investments, I think it lost her $20,000, and it's a huge amount of money.
Giri's dad knows the best way to keep a good relationship. The man only makes the important decisions, and the wife can make all the unimportant ones. You see, chat, Giri's dad knows the best way to keep a good relationship. The man only makes the important decisions,
okay?
and the wife can make all the unimportant ones.
It's not about what's important and what's not important, okay? It's about a partnership, because my mom will always have last say. My dad could be like, you know what, big decision incoming, I'm gonna get a fucking Corvette. And my mom was like, no, that's a fucking no, okay? So hold up now. No, I don't propagate this kind of thinking, but my dad is a very good husband and father. I've said this many times. He knows what's up. He knows how to happy wife, happy life, you know, blah, 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 and all that stuff. But I remember my mom coming clean, as they say, because my dad doesn't care about the money. He's just like, you invest, you know, don't invest. My dad has no idea how much he earns every year or every month. My mom handles everything. He doesn't want to know, and he doesn't care to know. So when my mom was like, shit, I've been playing with the family money into stocks and stuff like that. But you know, the recession came and, you know, lost money. And I remember she got everyone at the dinner table to be like, guys, something terrible happened, you know, recession. I fucked up, which really, it's not her fault. It's just a recession. But we lost $20,000, and I was like, whoa, $20,000. That's a big fucking number. I was stressed, okay? I don't even remember how old I was, but I was fucking pressed when I heard that number. And I'm like, what are we gonna do? Because at the time, it was only my dad working. My mom was not working at that time. She was on and off work. And then my dad was like, hey, you know what? We'll get through it. And then just, you know, save a little bit more money, buy a lot more discount veggies and stuff. We'll get through it.
You're awesome. Enjoy the gumbo. You'll get that $20 back someday.
I hope so.
Hold up, we're getting double chats today.
So my dad was like,
Let's
you know,
go.
it is what it is. What are you gonna do? You're gonna yell and go yell at the NASDAQ and go like, give me my money back
someday.
So
I think this double TTS is a blessing in disguise. Giri normally needs to watch a video or listen to something twice to fully comprehend it.
Okay, no, I do.
Notice she hasn't said huh yet. I think this double TTS is a blessing in disguise.
Wait, am I slow?
Giri normally needs to watch a video or listen to something twice to fully comprehend it. Notice she hasn't said
It's when like
yet.
Something comes at me unexpectedly. I'm like, what happened? Stop! I'm not slow. I'm not slow, guys. That's not true. I'm a smart, fast little bean. You don't even know what you're saying right now. I'm not slow. Anyways, so we just like work together, and then, you know, everyone just spent a little less in the house, and then I think my mom was able to like pay off like the debt and everything, but I remember her being like very stressed about it, rightly so. But I don't know, my dad was pretty chill. He was like, well, the money's gone, what are you gonna do? I think my mom was like crying at one point, like privately, because I overheard. And then my dad was like, well, like the money's gone, like crying won't really like do anything. All we can do is just try our best and like pay it back, right? And then like you've already done so well with like paying house stuff, car stuff. It's just one more thing, you know? What's one more thing? And I was like, wow, my dad is so cool. He didn't yell at my mommy, you know? and stuff like that. My dad is really wise. I look up to him a lot. I'm really lucky to have a father like him. Okay, I think we can do another 30 minutes on the pressure cooker, because I think the timer just went off, which gives us perfect time to start the gumbo. Yeah, because rice is done too. Let me do another 30 minutes on this.
Gumbo and Giri.
Hey, you don't mean that. How do you turn this shit off? Oh. How do I add more time? Oh, okay. adding another 30 minutes. Yelling rarely solves anything if you're yelling fire. I think that's why I adopted my dad's thinking a lot with a lot of things, where if towards other people.
Not going to point fingers, but that overhead oven fan taking its regular tithe from your forehead isn't helping your I'm not slow argument. But it's okay, you should slow down in old age.
No,
Not going to point fingers, but that overhead oven fan taking its regular tithe from your forehead isn't helping your I'm not slow argument. But it's okay, you should slow down in old
everything
age.
twice. This is gonna drive me crazy, bro. I feel like I'm dumb or something. I'm not dumb. I just bang my head on the forehead a little bit. Wait, what? Bang my forehead on the head. Wait, bang my. Anyways, I banged the I banged the whatever. Okay. Anyways, yeah. This is not helping the allegations. I swear to God. Oh, you were saying, I don't know what I was saying. I don't fucking remember. Okay, gumbo, bro. Gumbo. Okay, so we have our little Dutch oven, heavy bottom crock pot, what is it called? A cast iron pan, whatever you need to look that's nice and heavy and thick and, you know, whatever. Good heat check. Hey! That's right, I didn't think so. I'm not as benevolent as Father. I will yell and just tell you to shut the fuck up. You're so stupid. But I feel like I did adopt a lot of my dad's thinking when it comes to what is it called? Management, where I'm like, well, shit, it already happened. We'll just try our best to figure it out. So crying about it isn't going to help. Unless you're making a cake for a friend and then you fucked it up and then you want to teach your body a lesson by freezing it. That's a whole different kind of a situation, okay? I'm a very complicated, multifaceted woman. Yes. Okay. I have my 3rd cup of oil, vegetable oil. I'm just following the instructions right now for the recipe. A 3rd cup of vegetable oil, surprisingly not butter. If you're telling me, oh my god, why is she not using butter? I don't know, okay? The recipe said vegetable oil, and I'm just following the recipe, okay? I'm not from Louisiana, okay? You're gonna keep your pan. You're gonna keep your pan at a medium low, not a medium low. We're gonna wait for the oil to heat up a little bit, and ahead of time we're gonna get half a cup of flour ready. Don't my yeah late. Come do you go? Like ding my yeah.
Pog online poggers.
Now she doesn't substitute. Well, I have vegetable oil, bro. But just wait, I do have a substitute coming. You just wait. So I have someone from Louisiana tell her that it's wrong. It's not. The recipe even had the word authentic on it, okay? And then you need a half cup of flour, like a half heaping cup of flour is what I was told. So that looks pretty heaping, right? That looks heaping. That looks quite a bit. So I'm gonna wait for this to heat up a little bit. I'm gonna grab my whiskey whisk. I have a silicone one for cooking on like non-stick and stuff, but I'm gonna low heat. I don't know if it's hot. Oh, I don't know if it's hot enough. I guess I'll wait. But the essence of gumbo, I'm pretty sure I'm right on this. The essence of gumbo is all in the roux. Okay, it's not about all the other aromatics. They kind of add to it and stuff, sure. But to make the gumbo good and earthy and full of depth and flavor and soul is the roux itself. And we're gonna cook this roux until it looks like a Guinness pint.
For a similar kick. They can mimic garlic's flavor without the allergens. Check out more quirky tips at onimart.gg. Hey there.
Huh?
Try asafoetida.
I'm allergic to
it gives
garlic
a similar
with your cooking
flavor.
experience. What would you
Lemon
suggest as a good
zest or cumin
alternative?
can work too. And don't
Shallot?
forget to check out onimart.gg for allergy-friendly recipes
Green
and
onion,
more.
not quite, but you do kind of get close to it. But there's a lot of aromatics out there. I would say probably go with a shallot first, just to see how you prefer the flavor, because a shallot is kind of a cross between a red onion and a garlic. But leek is nice and spicy and flavorful too. It's a little bit milder and sweeter than an actual garlic, but there's a bunch of aromatics that you can try. But those are the two that I would recommend, I guess, if you were to ask. Silphium is for a Cajun dish. What's silphium? What does that mean? But I'm waiting for the oils just to get a little bit warmer. It is on medium low though. So as I was saying, the roux, low and slow for sure, for like 30 minutes to like 45 minutes even. Yeah. We're gonna be here for a while. In hindsight, I probably should have started the roux and then did all of the mise en place. Just so that we're doing something in the middle of the mise en place and stuff like that, or the roux cooking. But the roux, you kind of have to keep stirring it for a long time. For a long time. You are committed. This is like making risotto or a custard. You are here, you are married to this pot, and you will not leave this pot until it looks like a Guinness pint, okay? According to the internet, everyone says that you want to keep cooking it until it almost looks like a cookie dough batter. Like it should be very brown, like a milk chocolate even. Sorry, I farted a little bit. I don't know if you guys heard that. My bad. A little gassy today. My bad. But you want to keep cooking it until it kind of has like a milk chocolate kind of a color. And just keep stirring it. It's just literally vegetable oil and flour. You don't have to add anything else. Silphium is an extinct ancient Roman vegetable. Oh, well, I wouldn't. Do I look like I'm from ancient Rome? And don't even say yes. Okay. For it to be authentic, it needs to be grannies, grands, grandmas, grannies, or Mima. Oh, I said don't say yes. The only thing I know about Roman history is from Da Vinci Code and Angels and Demons, okay? They were great books. Although, love Tom Hanks, but I did not love the movies. I don't know what it was about the movies, but I read the books first, and I had an image in my head of how the main character looks, and it wasn't really giving me Tom Hanks necessarily. So I did watch The Gladiator, but Angels and Demons was like my first taste of it. Tom Hanks looked too old. I don't know. It just kind of Tom Hanks gives like dependable dad vibes, and I feel like for that story in my head, it was like a young explorer, archaeologist, scientist. You know, maybe a little bit more like cooler looking. Tom Hanks was like a father figure kind of a character. So I was like, why did they choose Tom Hanks? I couldn't quite get with the movie, but I did really enjoy the books, and I think the movie didn't really sell it for me. How are the books to your experience of ancient Rome? I did not go to ancient Rome, bitch. I didn't even go to Italy before. I don't know what ancient. I remember the day the aqueducts were invented. Oh man, that was a joy of a celebration. Julius Caesar was in the podium, and he was, fellow people of the lave, we have now aqueducts. We will now shit in the public toilet, and all the poo-poo goes to one area, and it goes into the ocean. We're like, yes, Julius Caesar, yes, you know, and then, yeah, it's true. It's true. That's exactly how it went down. Yeah, syphilum, please. I used to eat that every day. Extinct? Bah to your syphilum extinction, okay? I used to eat that every single meal, as a fucking treat. You wouldn't even know. My mother used to put it in every single dish. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ear. Okay, I'm going to slowly cook this down now. Like I said, this is gonna be a labor of love, not to be rushed. I think it's probably important to get a lot of the lumps out. So when you're kind of stirring it for the first little bit, just try to get all the lumps out. Medium low the whole time. If your fire is a little bit stronger than the average skillet, just take a look. If it shouldn't really be bubbling or sizzling necessarily, it should just slowly take on color.
Giri,
So even
that
put on low
sounds
if
too
you need
natural
to.
to be an impersonation. Are we sure you were not there in the Colosseum personally introducing Julius Caesar's sus? Giri, that sounds too natural to be an impersonation.
In the
Are we
left
sure you were not there in the
corner, we
Colosseum
have
personally introducing Julius Caesar's sus?
Julius. In the right corner, we have Maximilius Vesuvius Nero's epilogue. May the winner marry my daughter. Fallopia. Wait. Fallopia? What's a Greek? What's a Greek name? Shoot, what's a Greek women's name? Not Greek, Roman. Fallopia. Not Fallopia. Not Fallopia. Fallopia is not the vibe right now. Penelope. Penelope is good. Augustina, you know? Penelope Augustina the third, you know, anything. Anyways, it'd be good, you know. Yeah. From the, how do you say dojo back in the day? I used to watch Spartacus. I used to say it a lot. What was the name for a dojo? Shit. That they used to say the word a lot for like dojos to train gladiators, but I don't remember what the name was. Ludus. Oh my god, Spartacus was so good. It was the story was impeccable. The casting, amazing. I felt like the story was just so deep, and they really grinded it down to the nitty-gritty of Ludus, not Ludist. Ludus, the Ludus. Okay, biggest, dickest, and the Intercontinental. The story was so well done, okay? They really grinded down the nitty-gritty and really got inside of the person and really want to understand the person in depth. And it was just like, it was conspiracy, it was treachery, tragedy, just everything, you know? It was really good. It was lewd as well. Really? I didn't notice. Huh. I guess the story was just so good that I didn't even notice. Really? There was nudity in there? Huh. You could have fooled me. You could have fooled me. I just thought it was a great in-depth story about history. You enjoy the original Olympic Games where all the athletes were naked and oiled up. Condensed milk? No, this is a roux. This is vegetable oil and flour, and we're gonna keep mixing this until it turns into a milk chocolate brown. This is the roux for the gumbo. I couldn't tell. I really couldn't tell that there was a nudity in there. Okay, fine. Honestly, season 1 was kind of because I remember discovering it when I was in early university, I would say. At the very earliest, late high school. But realistically, I think it was probably like late university. I remember finding it, and season 1 for innocent church girl Giri, it was definitely a difficult watch because literally every scene was softcore. Okay, medium core. I don't even think that was softcore. I just think it was straight up medium core. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. And I was like watching with my fingers like open like this, with my eyeballs like looking through the fingers, going like, oh my god, is it done yet? Is it done yet? It was.
Little known fact, but when Giri was put in charge of turning grain into bread for the games, it led to the start of repeated bread riots over outrage in quality
I was
Little known fact, but when Giri was put in charge of turning grain into bread for the games, it led to the start of repeated bread riots over outrage in quality and mold.
I was there when Lazarus got resurrected. What was his name? Shit. Not being a very good church-going Roman girl right now. Not Lazarus. Lucretia was a good year in Roman name for a girl. Not ludicrous. What's the guy that Lucenzo? Fuck, what was his name? Lucario? No, the guy that he rose from the dead, or the one that was like so-called a cripple and then he can walk again. I swear his name was starts with an R. Not Lucario. Was it actually Lazarus? Okay, Lazarus. Not Ludicrous. Yeah, I was there when Ludicrous started. Not Ludicrous. Oh, God damn it. I was there when Lazarus started walking. Yeah. I was there. I witnessed it. The explosion of Mount Vesuvius covered all of Pompeii. You know, I was there too. I was there. I was eating grapes and drinking my wine, and then I was like, wait, why is the ground shaking? And then I just ran for it, and then magically I survived, and here I am. Here I am. You know, it's not Rayquaza. How hard was writing on the tablets? Honestly, it took a little bit of skill, but if you really got your, like, if you kind of get the hang of it, it's really not that bad. I feel like people blow it out of proportion. All you gotta do is this. How hard can it be, man? People are just always like hyping it up for no reason, or just always thinking that it's like the most terrible thing ever. You just gotta have a lot of risk control, you know? Yeah. A lot of risk control. How did you get the bad copper and Gumbo? Did you get the bad copper? Oh no, I was the one that handed out the bad copper. I mean, you gotta save money where it counts,
She
guys.
saw the eruption at Pompeii and
Terrorists
she
in
couldn't
America
take a
in
second to warn the
2025,
guy to
bad
stop
copper
joking and
in
run
like
away
10
from the eruption.
BC. You know, you gotta make ends
She
meet
saw the
sometimes,
eruption
you know?
at Pompeii and she couldn't take a second to warn the guy to stop joking and run away from the eruption.
No! Take everybody out! Stop touching your willies! Oh my god! Mount Vesuvius is exploding! Stop it! I don't care if you're almost done. You're almost done. Like, done. If you don't leave right now. I would love to visit Rome one day, and that was still always the dream, to go to Rome and visit all of the art, the sculptures, the architecture, the buildings, everything that they had in Angels and Demons. I would love to see all of them. I think it'll be really, really cool. I still have an interest. It's just that, like, nowadays I always hear that Italy and Rome is kind of dangerous for, like, theft, and you get scammed and swindles and everything, and I don't know. It's also kind of like, is it dirty? I don't know, but now I'm just like, bro, I'm kind of dumb, so it's just like, what if I get pickpocketed? What if I, you know, get in trouble accidentally by saying no to something, and they go like, you what, mate? And then they, like, you know, like, steal my fucking camera or I don't know, my passport.
When Julius Caesar got assassinated, he said at OniGiri, wait, is that the Shadow bring a knife available now at unmarked.gg? When Julius Caesar got assassinated, he said at OniGiri, wait, is that the Shadow bring a knife available now at unmarked.gg?
Can you imagine if the Gladiator won the tournament? They won a Onimart.gg cleaver. That would be kind of wild. That would be kind of wild. Caesar did. I love the Gladiator. Have you guys watched Gladiator 2 yet? I have not watched it yet, but I want to. Although I don't think it's in theaters anymore, so I might have to either buy it on YouTube or wait for it to, like, be available on, like, Netflix or something. Which could be months from now, if not years. I don't know. I might just buy it on YouTube. I'm not too sure. But Gladiator 1 was so good. I cried and just, it was good. I really loved Gladiator. Gladiator 2 equals the definition of mid. What? But that really cool black guy is in there. I love that guy. He was also in Spartacus, I think. I forget his name. I'm really bad with names. Ugh. What was his name? God, he was so cool though. I love that guy. Usually in all the movies that
Pompeii's
he's in, I love his
eruption was
character.
Giri's first time cooking and she burnt the whole city.
Denzel.
Plot twist, Pompeii's
I do love
eruption
Denzel
was Giri's
Washington, though.
first time cooking and she burnt the whole city.
Shut the fuck up. It's like how an avalanche is caused, you know, like the tiniest little bunny rabbit that jumps on the snow rock and it causes an avalanche. It's just like I was cooking one day and then my bread exploded in my oven and it turned into like scattered grains, and then that tiny little explosion just traveled down to the core of the earth and it just started shaking the lava in Mount Vesuvius and it just started to explode. She has to hear it twice. No, okay, fine. No, it's okay. Oh my, I do have to hear it twice. Oh my god, you're right. Oh. Maybe this double TTS is working for me. Maybe it is working for me. I don't know. I do have to hear it twice. Maybe it's the ADHD. Like I just can't focus first time around. It needs to be the second time, you know? I did not cop. Your stove is on, right? Oh yeah, it's supposed to be low. Oh, no. Ow! Whoa! Ah! Oh my god, I just got hot oil through flour paste on me. No, I'm fine. It's nowhere near as bad as burning my chinny chin. Yes, the fire is on, but it's on like a low heat on purpose. It's supposed to be low and slow. It's not supposed to just happen. It's supposed to just, you can keep your eye on it and it'll be ready in like 45 minutes. Kind of a situation here. So you just have to just keep doing this. I think it is getting slowly darker, but like minutely. Start doubling. I don't need to read your messages twice. I might have to listen to your messages twice, but I don't have to read it twice, bro. Yaki onigiris are good, but that's not what they are. It's all part of being a professional in the kitchen, you know? Do you trust a chef with no burns on their hands or fingers or arms? Come on. Did they really cook? If there's no burns on them whatsoever, I wouldn't trust a chef like that. Would you? I asked cause the stove, I missed it. Okay, maybe you do have to write it twice. I missed it. Cause they know what they're doing. I know what I'm doing. I have burns from knowing what I'm doing. I asked cause the last time you tried to make a roux, your stove turned off and you didn't notice. Wait, hold on. No, it's on. It's on for now. You got me worried for a second. I was like, wait, really? Burns are a learning experience, physical punishment upon the flesh. See? Sometimes it helps. Like I would, like, for example, if I'm driving and I would be, maybe let's say I was driving a little carelessly, or if I wasn't paying attention or something, and I was like, whoa, that was close, I shouldn't have done that, that was definitely on me, I could have caused a car accident. I would literally be like, be better, gear. I would actually just kind of like lightly kind of like hit myself just a little bit to be like, come on, Gary, you know better than that. You always check the blinkers, right? Or always check the merge lane before you merge. Like, you should have known better. That could have been $1,000 you know, fix and whatever. Like, come on, I need to clutch up. And I would like kind of like go like that. Sometimes punishment of the flesh works, you know? Would you trust a cab with dents or without a dent? Oh shit, I guess you're right, huh? But that's different. That's different. Ask Gary about her self-discipline routine. I don't do it all the time, okay? It's not like every day where I'm like, oh, Gary, you really shouldn't have said that to the other person. Now, like, slap your cheeks 10 bajillion times. Bro, I'm not crazy. Okay? I'm not crazy. It's just, and it doesn't even happen all the time. It's just when I really fuck up and I'm really disappointed in myself, where I'm just like, hey man, you gotta wake the fuck up, man. Like, you gotta lock in, man. And then I would like sometimes like do that by kind of hurting myself a little bit, you know? Time for my I don't need your stupid meds. Okay, it's not all the time. There's definitely like I know how to handle stress, guys. Okay, if it's really like a regular stress situation, something didn't go the way I want to at work, I would just be like, oh shit, like let me figure this out, and then just go on my way, you know. But if I was like really like mentally torn up about it, I'll probably do something. Giri finding creative ways to disappoint herself. Taxi with or without dance. That would depend on if I'm in a hurry or if I want to be safe. Dude, taxi drivers in Japan are no fucking joke. Okay? You would think that in Japan everybody drives like very politely, very slowly, and they do. I do feel like comparing like to Korea and stuff, I feel like Korean drivers definitely have a lot more road rage. I don't think I've ever seen a Japanese taxi driver have road rage. They might do the honking the horn a little bit, and I'm like, ooh, spicy. They're honking the horn.
Giri, when
but
you
in
do
Korea,
self-discipline yourself,
they have
Giri, do you
road
also
rage,
say
bro.
you are a bad girl, Giri?
What?
Giri, when you do self-discipline yourself, Giri, do you also say you are a bad girl, Giri?
Sometimes. But I don't mean it in that way. I'm just more like, come on, you gotta do better, man. Giri, you should have known better than that. That was really bad. Okay, you did bad. You should do better. You know, in that kind of a context, not in like a weird way. In like a, that was bad, Giri. That was bad. You know. It's not like that. It's not what you think. It's just like, it's not in like a sexy way. Ew. It's just like, come on, like wake up, Giri. You should have known better than that. Kind of a thing. You know? Can I have your food? I'm hungry. Dude, it's not ready yet. Wait, Jaden. Wait, hold on. This is like the Jaden, right? Wait, I was thinking of you when I went to live stream yesterday, cause look what I got, bro. If you have like friends in Japan who can send you shit, please do before it's gone. Cause look, hold up. Where's my
Oh,
Jaden animation is here. Look, I got a Chikawa thing. I don't know if it's the real, but either way, I know the real Jaden animation. She loves Chikawa, and I was actually thinking about it in my head, and I was like, oh, it's such a shame that like, I think right now the only Chikawa collab that I saw in America when I was in LA like a few months back was like the one in Miniso, and it was great still. It was great, but I think the Chikawa or the bakery thing, it was so fucking cute. Even Twinny said it was cute. I'm really happy with this though. Isn't this so fucking cute? Not real Jaden, a clipper? Well, in any case, whatever. I hope the clipper gets excited too, okay? I like Chikawa, yeah. This is my new wallet. Yeah. So what's the sauce that we're condensing? We're making the roux for... we're making the roux for the gumbo. The bakery was cute. It was. I kind of want to go back with 20, but I was actually thinking about it. I was just like, I think the real Jaden animation would like it too. If she has friends that can like send it back to her, I think it'll be really cute. Wasn't her most recent video about her hyperfixation, which was like Chikawa or something? Brown or dark roux? Dark roux? I think the gumbo is supposed to be a dark roux, right? Like a milk chocolate kind of a color. It's gonna take a while. Did it get any darker, chat? Anybody know? Can anyone tell? Did it at least change like one shade or two shades, or are we like fucking? She's just cleaning the pot. It's still the same. Should I crank it up a little bit more? Okay, I cranked it up by like one step. Let me check again if the fire is on. No, the fire is definitely on. The fire is definitely on. I turn it up by a little bit. Maybe a little bit more? I don't want to risk burning it, cuz low and slow is the idea, not to rush it and stuff. How is my stock? Stock is at 18 more minutes, and I'm gonna have to depressurize it in a little bit. Isn't people usually using butter and oil? Apparently for gumbo, you use vegetable oil. Bitch! I tell you to turn off when I tell you to turn off, bitch. Motherfucker. I swear, my fucking stove, man. It thinks it's the boss of me. It thinks it's the boss of me. It's always trying to be like, girly pop, you don't know how to cook. I'm turning off. And I'm like, hello? I'm literally just simmering my fucking soup for the next 4 hours, and you will sit there and you will simmer my soup for the next 4 hours. I mean, add a bit more oil. I already have a 1/3 cup of oil. That's quite a bit of oil already. The poor stove. No, the stove is always like up in my ass about some shit, bro. And I'm just like, dude, stop. You don't know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. I was trying to make pho for one weekend a little while ago, and I literally had to restart the thing like 6 times or something because it keeps on telling me that it's done. And I'm just like, no, it's not. You're not done. You're not turning off until I tell you to turn off. You will stay on until I tell you to do so. It's not 1-to-1. It's 1/3 cup flour to... No, 1/2 cup flour to 1/3 cup vegetable oil. That's what they told me. I don't know if it's supposed to be 1-to-1. But this authentic recipe says that. You make pho without a... Guys, I can make whatever I damn well please. I can't even make a fucking sandwich without somebody going like, wow, you didn't stream that? Oh, it's getting darker already. Okay, maybe I should turn it down just a little bit. It suddenly darkened a lot quickly, and I'm like, wait, hold on. Maybe I should slow down a little bit. A Giri that can cook. She hates us. Guys, can I just like have a weekend to myself where I don't have to showcase my whole life? That's just progress, yes. Off stream Sammy's. Hey man, it's literally, guys, it's literally a 10-minute stream. I take 2 bread, I toast bread, I put mayonnaise, lettuce, tomato, maybe a fried egg if I'm feeling real fancy about it, and you know, and some ham slices, and I eat the thing, and I go like, well, okay, thanks for coming. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. My loading screen is longer than 10 minutes. You're taking us to the PP festival? Shit. Oh yeah, I forgot to check up if they actually have... No, I can't. Because I'm going to get TOS unless you want to go to the stream with literally full pixelation. Oh, it's getting darker. Like really, really fast, actually. Oh shit, I forgot to... Wait. Oh no, I'm good. Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait, I have to lock in for a second. Hold on, hold on. Okay, wait, no, I think I'm okay. Wait, hold on. I was like looking at the recipe and I was like, wait, did I miss a step that I told myself not to miss? And I was like, I think it's okay. It's 10 minutes off stream. It'll be 1 to 2 hours on stream. Oh, wait, it's darkening so quickly. Is this normal, guys? Should it be darkening this quickly? It went from like no progress to like progress in like 30 seconds. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Do you like not watch the stream, bro? Then why are you asking me what I'm making? What do you mean? Anybody else come in the stream, they go like, what are you making? I'm like, okay, yeah, they're on their lunch break, they were working, they were doing something on their way home. I get it. Shadow has been here the whole damn time, and he goes, what are you making? I swear I'm gonna fucking choke this guy out, bro. In Minecraft, of course, but have a taste test? Yes. I will.
Oh, where's the chicken?
Give everybody a taste test. Here? The shred. You want shredded chicken?
Yeah, but can you
No.
heat it up?
No.
Roast it, I guess?
Why don't you just put it into the microwave? The microwave is literally right there, bro.
No, I don't want microwave chicken. I want roasted.
I'm not giving you fucking roasted chicken, man. Damn. This guy is pissing me off. He has to pay attention to important stuff. He's literally playing TFT, okay? What important stuff? Literally playing the TFT. You can't trick me. It is getting a lot browner though, but we're gonna go even more darker. Even darker. How dark? As dark as your elbows. That dark. He is engaged in battle. Guys, it's TFT, okay? It's really not that serious. You guys are making it sound like it's like a matter of life and death and like waging war and shit like that. Hope the food tastes good. Thank you. It's very serious. Wait, what were we talking about again before I got distracted with Chikawa and stuff like that? What were we talking about? Were we talking about gladiators? Spartacus. Yeah, Spartacus. Dude, it was just like it was like a medium core, man. But after watching it like 3 times or something, I can appreciate I was that guy, guys. You know, have you watched like Interspecies Reviewer? That anime? The anime Interspecies Reviewer? No? Wait, why are you looking at me like that? It was a great anime. Go on. Why are you looking at me like that? I remember when it first came out, I was one of the biggest like what is it called? Like, I would always push people to be like, yo, did you check out this best movie? It's called anime. It's called Interspecies Reviewer. I was one of those people where I'm like, yo, you gotta watch Spartacus. It's actually really in depth with story and intrigue and betrayal. And also, yeah, best anime ever. It's really breaking the normal boundaries of anime, and you should totally. I was one of those cringe people where I'm like, yeah, it's the best show ever. It's the best anime ever. The Oni Gooner. Dude, I was such a fucking gooner, bro, for that anime, bro. I know full well what it is, but honestly, I thought it was funny, and I thought it was like well drawn, well animated, and I feel like it's like unique, right? Like you never really see anime like that before, so I'm just like, yeah, I'm with it. And I just really wanted friends to like be able to experience that, especially friends who I was literally telling my friends who are fucking normies about this anime. They were like, oh, so Giri, what animes have you been watching recently? And we're just like, you know, catching up with our individual like interests and stuff. That friend I'm talking about, he's into stocks, marketing, where to go to vacation next, golfing, you know, he's into that kind of stuff. And he knows that I'm into like the anime stuff. I'm kind of a weeb. So he was catching up with me, and he was like, so, you know, and I was like, yo, bro, I know you don't watch anime, but this is the best introduction to anime ever. Like, you gotta at least watch like some of the sexy stuff, right? So trust me, this is the best gateway for you to like find something that you might like. Watch Interspecies Reviewer. I don't even know what came over me. I was like its biggest fan, bro. Maybe I was just a gooner. I was like at the hype of gooning or something. I don't know what was going on with me, but I kept on shilling Spartacus and Interspecies Reviewer like it was like the best thing ever.
Wow. Interspecies Reviewers? Really? Proof that Giri actually has good taste.
It was good.
Wow.
It was a great anime.
Reviewers?
It's like lighthearted.
Really?
It's not too
Proof
serious.
That Giri
it was
actually
fun.
Has good taste.
And it showed a whole bunch of different like people and classes and races and everything. And I was like, yeah, I'm with it. It's nice. What's wrong with it? And it's not even like hardcore. It was like just softcore, medium core, softcore. That was softcore. Spartacus season 1 was medium core. Season 2 to 5 was like softcore, you know. But Interspecies Reviewer was like softcore. It's fine. Recommend him Overflow? I don't know Overflow. You watched the edited one? Oh no, I watched the uncensored. I'm not gonna watch the fucking censored version. I don't want to see like all of a sudden sunshine. I'm just like, bro, where's the sunshine coming from?
XDD.
Okay?
Well, Giri,
To be fair, you
now
don't actually
have
see
to bring
anything
him up
beyond
to the
that
next
either, but I
level.
don't want to be singing no
Recommend him
sunshine
Boku
either,
no
okay?
Pico XDD.
I'm just, guys, we're all adults here. I'm just being transparent, okay? It'll always be like two clouds, and I'm just like, bitch, we're all adults. What are you hiding, okay? I don't need two clouds floating here, and all of a sudden, like, boom, like a laser comes out of your legs. Just like, you can censor it, that's fine, but just, bro, come on. Losing that 6.9. It's safe for everybody to watch, okay? I watched that shit. I thought it was so entertaining. I liked it. I thought it was funny. Your daughter is watching dirty anime. Oh wait, Falala-chan is just like, Gary.
I was being serious.
I've been here for a little
I
while,
thought it
but
was
I'm
a great
really
show.
second guessing it now.
Thoughts on High School DxD?
I didn't
was
really
being
watch it. That was
serious.
more of a
I
Shadow's
thought it was
thing.
a great show. Thoughts on High School DxD?
High School DxD was definitely more of a Shadow thing. I think High School DxD might have been the first, like, one of the few first raunchy animes that he watched. At that time, I was kind of like with the notion of like, ew. Anime? I only watch the serious stuff. Anime is for adults that talk about real adult problems. I don't want to see no female character always showing me her panties. Ew, that's gross, right? I was like, that's beneath me. But he used to love it. I think he watched both seasons. He would tell me how good it was. He would always try to hype it up and shit, and I was like, hey man, it just ain't for me, man. But so I didn't really watch it, and I remember every time I did tune in and look over his shoulder, and I'll be like, oh, what episode are you on now? It's always he's in the middle of like the busto, and then you just see tits, and I'm like, okay. Like her clothes busting away or something like that, and I'm just like, all right, I'm too cultured for this kind of stuff. Do you Tenjo Tenge? None. I used to watch that. Yeah, I don't remember what it is about vividly anymore, but I remember watching Tenjo Tenge. It was one of the older ones too.
Sure, that was when you were drooling over Inuyasha. Sure, that was when you were drooling
No, that was
over
way before.
Inuyasha.
Inuyasha was before that. When Shadow started watching anime, I was already not past Inuyasha, but I was watching more varieties of anime than just things that they show you on YTV, you know. Inuyasha, Rurouni Kenshin, like Bleach, those were my first few, Naruto and stuff. But after that, I started watching like a lot more like other wide variety of things, like interspecies reviewer, you know. that's just where the cream of the crop is. What can I say? Rama 1, I watched the original Rama 1.5 too, but I do really enjoy the remake right now. I want to watch Great Teacher Onizukai. I really want to. I keep on forgetting that I want to watch it. I see the promos or if somebody talking about it, I'm like, oh yes, that's right, I want to watch that. And then I forget about it, and then I just, you know, I go on a few months or years without remembering it. But I do want to watch it. I heard it was very like wholesome, but also really funny. I want to watch it though. But Golden Boy was one of the few where I was like, I knew it was kind of raunchy and silly, but bro, that guy is a fucking SIMP, bro. That episode where he ate the spit, I'm like, I was with it the whole time. You know, I am definitely an enjoyer of a wide, you know, genre of anime. I don't look down on anything. If it's just not for me, it's not for me, right? That's fine. But I also try to enjoy it and stuff like that. And I like to think I'm pretty, you know, accepting of a whole bunch of stuff. So I was like, okay, episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. I was like, okay, fine. And then I got to the episode where he ate the spit, and I was like, okay. There are certain levels of SIMP that we shall not cross beyond, and he crossed it and then some. He was like just running like the fucking hurdle and the racetrack, the racetrack thing with the hurdles. He was jumping every single barrier to be the biggest simp ever. He did it for study. Is it actually a Katakawa anime, Golden Boy? I was so sad that it did not finish. Only 6 episodes. Why? It was so good though. Minus the spit, but it was so fucking good. And he's a genius too, yeah. He's committed to the craft. I can't believe it was only 6 episodes. Like, why did it get canceled? If something like, okay, respectfully, if something like Redo of Healer gets a full season, I really think Golden Boy should deserve a whole season, okay? Come on. Like, Redo of Healer was so fucking out there. It was such a difficult watch, and I'm just like, what the hell am I watching? It's just so crazy. And how did that get a whole season? But Redo of Healer didn't. Yeah, is it not hot enough? Let me check. I'm turning the heat on back a little bit higher. Times were different, maybe? Is it that different where Redo of Healer is okay and the content in which it talks about in that anime is all of a sudden okay, but when it's just like a genius that just kind of has simp tendencies and just wants to like meet girls and like help people study is not okay? Like, I demand justice! I want Golden Boy. The swimming episode, yeah, man. It was mid ignoring all the edgy stuff. It's like I kind of get what they were trying to do, but I was just like, honestly, even Demon Slayer, I thought Demon Slayer was a great anime, but that first episode though, I literally, because I usually eat lunch or dinner when I'm watching anime, I literally could not eat my food. I was genuinely so like uncomfortable and disturbed with the first episode of Demon Slayer, Goblin Slayer. I think episode 1 was 10 out of 10, like uncomfortable. Episode 2 and 3 was like 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10, and it gradually became a little bit more than just like that stuff. It definitely hooked me, okay? I'm gonna admit it hooked me, and I was like, okay, I will give this story a shot. I'm gonna wait until the next episode and see what's going on. But that first episode though, I literally couldn't eat my lunch. Like halfway through, I was like, I have to stop eating because I couldn't do it. Yeah, episode 1 was the shock, and then the rest of it was the adventure. Not Demon Slayer, Goblin Slayer. Nightmare Fuel, yeah, I was just like, who comes up with this like sick twisted stuff? So I was a little bit worried about episode 2, but thankfully episode 2, like episode 1 was, like I said, the hook gets your attention. Episode 2 after that was just like, it kind of just like, it's like after the fact, and you kind of know the driving force behind people's actions. But they didn't have to go all that, man. They just doubled down, full throttle, like pedal to the gas, pedal to the metal, and they were like, yeah, people must know the motivations behind this one character. And I'm like, god damn, you could just told us, man. You could just told us. Berserk is a slice of life. Berserk was also a hard watch, dude. Honestly, I really liked Berserk until it got to I forget his name, Takedan, like the guy in the white hair, the silver-haired guy. I forget his name, but I even knew it was coming because I read the manga. I knew it was coming. The manga made me uncomfortable as well. But somehow watching it be animated, and then you can hear the voice and the music, and you can just see it happening in front of your face instead of having it be drawn panels. It really made it much more uncomfortable for me. So I couldn't keep watching it. Griffith. I couldn't keep watching after that. I was legitimately like so uncomfortable with the torture scene and stuff. I was like, I had to put it down. I couldn't keep watching the anime, even though I knew what was happening and what was done to him and stuff. Somehow the anime really got to me. And I couldn't finish it. Casca, yeah. Trigun, I liked Trigun. I thought Trigun, I only watched the original. I didn't really watch the remake too much. The original one was fun. It was fine. I mean, serious anime is fine, but there's a point where it's just like, wow, I literally can't stomach my food right now because it's making me so uncomfortable. Griffith dug his own grave and then avoided his death. It's just like I don't want to see anybody like even like I think it's just the torture that really gets me, honestly. I don't know, but as you know, for Kaneki, the guy that does like the what is that called again? Like oh shit do na 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 na. What's that? Like the Tokyo Ghoul. I know the song is called Unravel. Yeah, Tokyo Ghoul. I remember when Tokyo Ghoul aired. I didn't read the manga or anything. No idea what was happening. When they aired like 3 freaking episodes of that shit. I was like, bro, when is it gonna end? Like I'm interested in the story. I'm invested in like the after and you know him getting powers and stuff, but I really don't think you needed 3 episodes of the thing, right? Like I understand that like the torture is like important for the character to develop into a certain way, but do you really need 3 episodes? Like it went the first episode of the torture, I was like, okay, I'm uncomfortable, but I get it. It's part of the plot. The second episode, I'm just like, oh, there's more. It's not done. Like I get it. And the third episode, I'm just like, it's still going on. Like I'm gonna cry, bro. I'm trying to enjoy this anime, but it's making it really, really hard to because I literally can't like open my eyes and watch it. Did Giri go back to say, shut up, you're making fun of me?
Man, all these depressing anime, let's go back to happy anime like Gintama,
right,
okay? Man, all
I
these depressing anime, let's go back to happy anime like Gintama, okay?
I am ashamed to say, but I think I watched that one episode randomly where they got kidnapped by aliens and then they started taking a shit all over the plane. I remember that random episode, but I was not a Gintama watcher. I'm sorry, but I do vividly remember that one episode where they were like, my friends were like, yo, check this out, Giri. And I'm like, oh yeah, Gintama, classic, right? I'll watch it, doesn't matter. Yeah, and then they got abducted by aliens onto a ship, and then they started taking like just like massive like explosive diarrhea, and I'm like, wow, Gintama, eh? Oh, it's brown. It's brown. I think it's time to add in green onion. A little bit of the green onion. Wait, can I go a little bit darker though? Do I need a bit darker, or is this dark enough? It's definitely smelling very like thick and dark, if that makes sense. Starting to look right. It's giving like light milk chocolate, but maybe I can maybe just a few more stirs, and then I also forgot to sear my sausage and cook my shrimp, so we're gonna have to do that while I put all the stock in and everything. Oh shit, I should really be doing that. Like fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn the heat off. I forgot to strain my soup. I think I should do that first. Okay, I feel like if this goes a little bit deeper, I think we're gonna be okay. It's not like horrible. I think this is pretty good. I have the heat off right now. I forgot to strain my soup. I have to strain my soup. My stock. It seems right. You could go darker. Then I'm just gonna keep the heat off, and I'm gonna let the residual heat keep it warm and make it darker. But I gotta. A bomb. This heat might go directly into your ears because it's right above the mic. I'm gonna try to dodge it a little bit, but if you do hear like hissing sounds, or if you feel like suddenly your face is getting hot from steam, it could be because of this. Okay, so I'm gonna try to. Oh. Wait, it decompressed already. Wait, did I not add 30 minutes? Did I just Did I keep it warm for 30 minutes? No shot. I could have swore I said to pressure cook 30 minutes more. Maybe I said to keep warm for 30 minutes so it naturally like decompressed. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Well, moment of truth. Oh, well, I have stock. Okay. The stock is stocking. What does it smell like? It smells good. It smells like a good stock. Hold on, let me go grab a pan thing. The stock is stocking. I have one of these things. Let me move this out of the way. Actually, I'm gonna move this into the sink. Can I lift this up or am I gonna just absolutely burn my fingertips off? Okay, I will burn my fingertips off. Grab this. Oh, hi, Annie. Welcome. I'm making gumbo. I'm making gumbo and dirty rice. It's like a American Southern food. Okay, I'm just getting everything out of the way first. I'm moving this back to here. Alright, let's get our stock out. I have a strainer thingy. I made chicken stock from scratch. And I'm just gonna... Ah! Oh! Oh! Whoa, okay. Oh, that was not funny. Oh my god, my paper towel slipped and the bowl started to like rush forwards and I was like, oh my god. Okay, I'm locked in. Ow, ow, ow. The hot soup is like burning my belly and it's burning my fingers. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Okay, we're good. We're good. I have the fingertips of a chef. I feel no heat and I feel no burn. Those who feel temperature are weak. I'm not weak. I'm strong. Strong like Master Chef. Okay. This is the rotisserie chicken that I was gonna say I skinned. I didn't skin it. I just shredded the meat off. But it's only the bone, the carcass, and the skin for a little bit of extra collagen and such. And then just the regular stuff that you'll see for a chicken stock. Carrots, celery, onion, rosemary, thyme. A little bit of chicken bouillon. No salt. No salt. This is saltless. And I'm going to just strain it a little bit. Do a little bit of the dip, just to get a lot of the liquid out so you don't waste anything. So many times I've accidentally thrown the soup out into the sink and left the carcass by accident because I'm dumb. Never again. Always think twice before you strain your soup, guys. Always think twice. Don't just be like, oh, I'm just gonna put my strainer over this the sink. It's gonna be great, and then all the soup just flows out of the strainer because you didn't put a bowl underneath because you're a dumbass. I was a dumbass. Don't be like me. Don't be dumb like Gary. Okay. I'm gonna throw this away now. Okay. Okay, now we have our, hopefully, what is 8 cups of chicken stock, roughly. Well, we won't need all 8, but it's good to just have a little bit more. Let me have a sippy sip. It's not salted or anything, but it's still nice to see if it's good flavor. Oh! You know, it could be a bit stronger in the cheeky flavor. Just because I didn't boil it for that long. Boil it for longer is my opinion, but just to make up for it, shh. Add a little bit of chicken. Shh. Don't tell nobody this, okay? Shh. I definitely didn't add chicken bouillon into my chicken stock to make it more chicken flavored. Shh. Don't worry about it. Didn't you already load the MSG? Nuh-uh. Chicken powder and MSG are completely different. Please. Completely different. Not even remotely the same. Noob. Noob. Okay, let me taste it again. Wow, it's as if I boiled this for 5 hours. I'm a cooking genius. I am a cooking genius. It truly, like I literally boiled this for 5 hours. Did you not see it? Because I did. I did. I boiled it for 5 hours, like straight. Yeah. Okay. While the heat is off, I'm gonna use this time, because by the way, this is what the roux looks like. I think the roux looks pretty good. That's a nice, rich milk chocolate color. I couldn't ask for anything better, really. I think this really matches like the picture reference that I was given too. So this looks good. Heat is off, so don't worry. I kind of forgot to chop up my sausage and things like that, and I kind of want to cook that down a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is grab my sausage. I want to also cook the shrimp a little, so the shrimp will be completely cooked when it's going into the gumbo. So I'm gonna cook the sausage, cook the shrimp. Yeah. Okay. Now, I want everyone to sit down. I want everybody to be sitting, and let me know when you're sitting. Let me know when you're sitting down. Give me the signal. Why are you banning Annie? Leave her alone. Don't touch her. Is everyone sitting down? I want to make sure you're gonna keep standing. No, I implore you. I highly recommend that you sit down for this one. You should be sitting. Are you sitting now? Okay. So now I know for a good gumbo, or just straight up any gumbo, you need andouille sausage. I know this. I'm not a non-knower. I'm not like ignorant to the correct ingredient. I know. Okay, don't giri me. I told you to sit down already, okay? So you have no excuses. So I did go to a Western grocery store, a specialty grocery store, and a very large general grocery store. I went to 3 different grocery stores. Not again. You just wait. Okay, just hold on. So I did look. I just want you to know, I did look. Okay. I did try very hard. But andouille is a very specific kind of sausage. And you know Japan, they do sausages and wieners differently here. So I couldn't find that. I couldn't find it. But I still do have the original sausages that I had for when I was doing the other cooking stream. They're still proper sausages. They're just not andouille sausages. So we're gonna use these ones instead, and I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing, because I know it's supposed to be andouille. I know. I just can't find it. I tried my best. I couldn't find it. So instead of a spicy, like a very specific spicy kind of sausage, we just have regular like meat sausage, okay? And you're gonna like it. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna like it, okay? They are smoked. Yes, they are smoked. So that's all I got, man. That's all I got. Okay? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing about it. So now what we're gonna do is wash some shrimp. So we can clean the shrimp a little bit so that we can have a bit of shrimp ready for the gumbo itself. But I just wanted to, like, you know, make sure that we're on the same page. I don't want nobody yelling at me, freaking out, going like, what the fuck is that? You know, I tried. It is what it is. And that's it. Okay. You have experience making sausage? I don't have experience making andouille sausage. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna, like everybody has requested, I will clean my shrimp too. Wait, this one's really clean. Wait, is it normal for the poop line of the shrimp to be on the bottom of the shrimp? Is it usually the bottom or the top? I thought it was the top. These shrimps have the poop line on the bottom. That's weird. Isn't it? I'm just gonna keep the water running a little bit so I can clean.
Giri, you know how you complain about us bullying you too much? It's cause whenever we are nice to you, you don't wall us. Also, if you have substitutions, just don't try to justify them. Just own it and get to cooking. Giri, you know how you complain about us bullying you too much? It's cause whenever we are nice to you, you don't wall us.
Okay.
Also, if you have substitutions, just don't try to justify them. Just own it and get to cooking.
But you guys are always the ones that are like losing your minds and going like, okay, I can't believe Gary is this way. How does she operate? How is she still so proud of her? You know, like I just feel like I at least owe you guys an explanation. You know, I already made my executive decision. You know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I try my best to get it. I couldn't get it, you know? But you guys are always the ones that are like, you know, crying over everything. What can I say? Okay. How many shrimps do you want, chat? Like 5? 5 shrimps? 5 shrimps. Sound pretty good. We can do 5.
Anyways,
Girl, you don't need all
I am
of them.
going
It's
to
gonna
sleep
be all
soon, so
shrimp.
I hope you have a wonderful stream, Jiri. You look cute as also. Anyways, I am going to sleep soon, so I hope you have a wonderful stream, Jiri. You look cute as also.
I like how that it repeated it twice. Domsy, thank you. just when you were hoping it would go under the radar, it's like fuck. Twice? All of them so I can share with others? What others? It's just me. It's I'm here by myself. What do you mean? There's no others. Silly. We're gonna be here all day just cleaning shrimp, bro. It's gonna be all shrimp and nothing else. There's gotta be a faster way of cleaning shrimp. Is there a shortcut, chat, for shrimp cleaning? Or am I... Actually, I was gonna say, where am I? Or am I the drama? And everyone's gonna be just like, no, you're the drama. You're definitely the drama, Gary. They didn't even ask. They didn't even hear what I asked. The shortcut is not cleaning it. I don't clean it, and Chad will be like, I can't believe you don't clean it. And I always get yelled at for not cleaning it. And I'm just like, guys, it's just like the freaking... It doesn't even taste weird. There's nothing like... It doesn't like add anything. It's just more of a... You know, like, oh, I know it's there, so it bugs me. No one... I used to never clean my shrimp. This was like a first world problem kind of a thing. Cleaning shrimp. And then chat was like, I can't believe you don't clean your shrimp, you dirty... You dirty monkey. And then I'm like, wow, okay, I guess I have to clean my shrimp now. Buy it already cleaned? That's like bougie as fuck. Buy it already cleaned? I think because seafood is quite fresh in Japan, you don't actually see it cleaned. It's all just like by itself, like in the raw. You're supposed to clean it yourself because it's very fresh. Either it's cooked already, or it's like in its fresh state, I guess. Pre-cleaned stuff in this economy? Yeah, right? Like, can't afford that shit. Can't afford that shit. Air fried chicken breast is not gonna taste good, bro. Just eat the chicken breast and stop complaining. It's not gonna taste good. It's gonna taste dry if you air fry it because there's no skin or bone attached to it. You say that, and then I'm gonna do it, and then you literally are gonna be like, ew, why does it taste so dry? And then I'm the one that gets yelled at, okay? I'm not gonna make you fucking gravy. I'm not even done the first dish. No, we don't. Where do we have gravy? Where do we have gravy? Answer. Oh, the instant gravy? Why don't you just make your own instant gravy? Why don't you know how to do anything? It's literally in English. She bought it in Canada. This is your shadog, ladies and gentlemen. This is your shadog. It's my birthday. Happy birthday! Maybe he wants chicken jerky. I highly doubt that. Okay, once I'm done the shrimp, I'll pop a few pieces of chicken in the air fryer. But I don't want to hear no excuses. If it's dry, if it's da-da-da, this is what you wanted. No. No. You tell me exactly how you want it, or else you get nothing. My shadog. He will literally never complain. He's literally always complaining. You just don't know, okay? This man is like a fucking complainer offline, always complaining about something. I'm sick of this guy. I'm sick of him. Literally in the middle of the stream, make me cashews, woman. Air fry my chicken, woman. What do I look like? Huh? Fucking live-in maid? Okay. Girl, how many more shrimps do I got? Crazy. Did he complain when he had to fix your mess and keep it a secret? Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, he did. He made sure I owed him. Okay, this guy's always, remember when I fixed the car? Remember when I completely bondoed the car and made sure it was completely clean? Remember when I did that? He always holds it against me, okay? Who do you think he is? This guy will use any leverage possible and always hold it against me. Then remember that time? Remember the time that I did this? Remember the time that I did that? And I'm like, yeah, fine. I'll go buy you a fucking Tim Hortons. Like this guy. This guy's always holding it over my head. Remember when you damaged his leased car? Shut up. I told you guys that story in confidence. Don't you dare use that against me too. I have paid the price. I have paid the price. You know when I talked, did I tell you guys? Maybe I did. You know how after I told you guys that like the leased car story, how I damaged it and stuff, and I didn't tell him, and it was true. After that, like the day after, he literally pulled me aside and he was like, were you, like, was that all like a made-up story? And I was like, what? And like the story about like ruining my car, like driving it over the curb and stuff. And I was like, no, that was real. And he was like, oh, you didn't make that up? And I was like, what? No. Like, how can I just randomly make up such a cohesive story about... It was so random and so specific, and there was like a beginning, middle, and end. Like, what do you mean I made that up? I'm not a fucking storyteller. And he was like, oh, that was real? And I was like, yeah. I didn't tell you, because obviously I didn't tell you. Until now, when I didn't even tell you directly, I chose the stream. And he was like, oh, I thought you were joking. And I'm like, nah, man, I hate to say it, but that definitely happened. And he was like, oh, okay, well, just for next time, just please tell me. And I was like, okay, that's fair, that's fine. I won't, like, I was also way younger then, scared to get in trouble, blah, blah, blah. But I'm just like, no, I get it, and I'll definitely tell you. And he was like, okay, that's all I ask, because I thought you were joking when you were telling that story. That's why I was going along with it. And I was like, girl, you were going along with what you thought was a bit for like an hour? This guy was so committed to the quote-unquote bit. It was like an hour long, and I'm like, oh my god, no, man, that was That definitely happened. I'm so sorry, but that definitely happened. Remember that time she made up a story for Star Wars? That was not made up. That was 100% true, and you know it. You're just jealous that you don't know the full story. She was, oh no, that real? Yeah. You weren't joking? It wasn't a bit for stream? Nah, man. I really wish it was, man. I really wish it was. I kind of don't want to throw away the shrimp shells, but I also don't have an immediate use for it. I usually take the shrimp shells and I make congee or something, and it's really yummy. But I'm just like, maybe not today. Okay, all right. While the stock is still doing its thing, I'm gonna go grab a extra pan here. We're just gonna heat everything while we're here on this side of the table. Oh shoot! I forgot to cut my andouille sausage. Give me 1 second. Really quickly. I'm gonna cut my smoked sausage. This is what I ended up getting, or ended up having. I have smoked sausage. I'm not sure how much I need. I'm not making like a extremely surplus amount of food because I don't want to have like a gross amount of leftovers. So, but I only have 4. I'll just do the whole thing. Okay, I'm gonna cut them into like big bite-sized chunks. You can do them on a bias or for like prettiness, but I kind of like it when it's just normal coin-sized chunks. Okay, let me put this on a plate somewhere. You know what? This is very not kosher, but I don't want to be washing another plate. I'm just gonna put the sausages directly on the pan, and we're gonna cook it from low heat, and I don't want to hear nothing about it. I know you're supposed to wait for the oil to heat up and do all this, you know, and then sear. I don't care. I don't care. This is home cooking. I don't care. I don't want to wash another plate. Washing dishes is the bane of my existence. Every time I end stream, I just look at the pile of dishes that I have to wash, and I'm just like, fuck this shit, man. Me and my chungus life. So, no. I'm just gonna put it into the pan, and we're gonna heat it up together. And you're gonna sit there, and you're gonna watch, and you're gonna smile the whole way through. And I expect nothing less. Nothing less. Okay. But the sizzle, it'll still sizzle, I think. It's not gonna not sizzle. I think. Okay. I'm gonna turn the heat on. Okay. I'm gonna turn the heat on. I'm gonna put a little bit of oil in just to give it a little bit of extra help. Just a little bit of lubrication. I'm gonna try to. This is making me honestly uncomfortable. It hurts me more than it hurts you, okay, guys? I just wanted to make that clear. I'm not a chaotic cooker, like a chef or anything like that. Home cook. This honestly bothers me a lot. We're just gonna have to roll with it. This is how the cookie chose to crumble. And we're just gonna have to take it one step at a time. It's all gonna be fine. It'll be over soon. I'm just gonna... See, it's still sizzling. It's still sizzling. It's just not the right steps to get the sizzle. But I don't want to hear it. All about as she directs them with her mind. The booby power. The gravitational pull of my boobies. See, it's still sizzling. It's still good. I'm gonna let this get a little bit of color and char. Oops. And then I'll probably flip it over. It's at like a medium-high heat right now. I wonder if you can mod this little stove into a flamethrower. Dude, I want to just straight up buy a flamethrower. Ever since, ooh, a bit of grease is being rendered out. Oh, this might be more grease than I needed. Maybe I didn't need the grease. Fuck. There's more grease now because the natural grease of the sausages are coming out. Ever since cooking with the flamethrower, at Vite, I wanted a flamethrower. I think it's so awesome. Okay. It needs a little bit more time. You have a blowtorch? It's not the same. A blowtorch is like a baby mini, like minuscule infantile flamethrower. But I think if I were to get one, I'll wait until I like have my own plot of land and like house and stuff. Ideally awaji. And then I can just like start burning shit. It's gonna be our own like Burning Man. But VTuber style. It'll be great. Oh shit. Oh shit. The sizzle is amplifying. Oh shit. Oh, it's getting louder.
Okay. Just pause for a second. This is me being 100% serious. Oshi. Kami. Oshi. We love and appreciate you. But please don't go anywhere near a flamethrower.
I did.
Please.
I already used one.
Okay. Just pause for a second.
Why is it playing like 10 bajillion times?
Serious.
I already
Oshi,
used one,
Kami,
and it was great.
Oshi,
it was the best
we
thing
love
in
and
my.
appreciate
It was like the most
But
funnest thing I've done in like a long
please don't
ass
go
time.
anywhere near a flamethrower. Please.
Why does it keep playing? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, is the pan hotter on this side? Why is it like some parts more crystallized or like onionized, more caramelized than other parts? Okay, let me get a little plate. Yo! Plate. Wait, I ended up using another plate, bitch. I'm so fucking dumb. I wanted to avoid using a plate, but I'm using another plate. I swear to God. All the fattest sausage juices in the gumbo, that's gonna be fire. Yes, I intend to do so. Although it's kind of like extra oil. I didn't really need the extra oil, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I turn stove off now. Oh damn. Okay, I pick it up. Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna use the same fat to gently, quickly fry the shrimp as well. This is definitely not going towards the 1 meter waistline, if you know what I mean. Remember that trend in China? I don't know if you guys are familiar with like Chinese trends, but they go kind of crazy sometimes. This was like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something. There was a trend in China where they were trying to easily quantify skinniness. Like if your waist can fit behind a standard piece of A4 paper, it's considered like skinny enough. Like some of these Chinese trends are really dumb because I don't agree with them because they're propagating like unhealthy body image and eating and all that stuff. But it was trending nonetheless. So if you were like, the girls would take photos of themselves like with their abdomen showing. And then they would hold up like a piece of just regular letter paper, and if their waist is completely hidden behind it, people will be like, ah, yes, she passes the trend. And there was like another one where like it's also a Chinese trend where if you can like move your hand around your body and touch your belly button, it's also considered like a good thing. Like for me, my belly button's like right here. So I'm still missing a little bit. And I feel like it's not even like how like quote unquote fat, not even fat, like how fat you are. It's like how flexible your fucking hand is, you know? But that was trending like 2-3 years ago, and I saw so many like girls on the internet take pictures with the letter paper or try to like curl their hand around the
So people
other side
with
of their
joint issues are
body
fat
for the belly
noted.
button.
So people with joint issues are fat noted.
People with joint issues are yeah. Yeah, right. And I'm just like, how? It's definitely not healthy. 100% not healthy. I don't recommend it. I don't agree with it, but it was a trend nonetheless. Okay, actually, you know what? I was gonna put it in nicely and shit. Fuck that. Just gonna put it all in there. I'm just gonna flash cook this. Maybe a little bit of salt. Maybe a little bit of salt. The teeniest weeniest bit. This is more of a. It's not even a wok. It's just a stir fry. It's just a non-stick pan. I don't know. A skillet? Maybe a skillet. But China has some crazy trends and stuff like that. So this meal, I'm definitely not going to be passing the paper test. You know what I mean? I did actually remember trying the belly button one, and I was like, oh my god, I'm fat. And then I looked at myself in the mirror, and I was like, wait, I'm not fat, you know, I'm just like normal, average. Like there's no way I'm considered like FAT. And then I was like, this is dangerous stuff, man. This is some dangerous stuff. So I kind of just like, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm not gonna worry about whether my waist hides behind A4 paper or not. But I did try it. And for a minute I was just like, wow, I'm fat. Thank you, Shadow. If anything, Shadow is the worst, okay? Every time I wear like an outfit and I'm like, okay, I'm about to go out, go grocery shopping, go hang out with girlfriends, whatever. And he's like, ew, you're wearing that? And I'm like, yeah, what's wrong? And he was like, it makes your shoulders look so broad. It makes your calves look so big. And I'm just like, bruh, I'm not out there trying to impress nobody. I'm just trying to like fucking go on a grocery run or go hang out with my girly pops, man. And he was like, shame on you. How dare you go outside looking like that? Where are your proportions? And I'm like, hello? You're supposed to... Is it my fault I have eyes and taste? Shut up. I just want to dress comfy or dress in a way that I want to dress that makes me comfortable. It's not every single day needs to be a runway show, bro. Damn. Damn, this guy. I swear to God, I can't get a fucking day's rest. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I dropped the paper. Hold on. Am I going to dox myself? I should be fine. I dropped it. I dropped it in front of the camera. I swear to God, I would have a great weekend. Sun is shining, ready to dress all cute, and he goes like, ew. Why are you pairing that with that? You look so ugly and orange. Oh my God, this guy. Not a single day where I can't just be like, oh, okay. Just an okay is fine. You don't always have to give it a fucking opinion, you know? I would appreciate an okay. But this guy's like, ew, yellow? Did you know that you look really ugly and white? And I'm like, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. We cannot be protecting this kind of behavior, guys. No. We are not advertising for this kind of behavior. It's not good. It ain't correct. Okay. Back to our roux. I'm going to turn the stove back on. Okay. I'm going to put it at like, it's still going to be like a medium low heat, but look at that chocolatey. I think that looks good. I'm going to just wait for the heat to come back on so it's like fully like warm and everything. And then I'm gonna stir in half of my green onions, just basically half of everything that I mise en place already, because the other half will be for the dirty rice. So this is just it's just chilling. Actually, I should take a look at my rice and see what's up. Oh, rice looks good. Okay, rice is ricing. Rice is chilling. I'm gonna wait for it to look. It's very dark in color now. It's definitely giving some chocolate flavor. Okay, so for the gumbo, we need celery, green pepper, onion, green onion, oh, a little bit of garlic. Let me get some garlic. Guys, forgive me for I have sinned again, but I kind of forgot to chop garlic, so I'm just gonna use the pre-chopped ones from the Japanese grocery store, okay? It's still garlic. It's still garlic, just like how just because I didn't rotisserie the chicken doesn't mean the chicken is bad, okay? But I kind of forgot to chop the garlic, so I'm gonna just use the pre-chopped one. And then I'm gonna put all of that in there, some Cajun spices, so onion powder, garlic powder, paprika, some salt and pepper and things like that. Let it all like kind of simmer and soften, and then we'll add in the protein and the stock and all that, and then we should be pretty good. The Holy Trinity, yes, the Holy Trinity will be a little bit. Substitutions? Not really. It's literally just garlic. It's just garlic paste, but it's pre-pasted for you, okay? So it's not a substitution, okay? Okay, it is warming up a little bit. It's also changing consistency to that kind of like warmer, liquidy consistency. I'm gonna add in half of the green onion, half of the celery. Oh shit, it's something is happening. Something is happening. Half of the onion, half of the green pepper, my mise en place, half of everything. Okay. And then stir that all in there until it softens a little bit. And then oh, and the garlic paste. You substituted hard work? Shut the fuck up. I'm literally over here making chicken stock from scratch, and you're like, wow, you substituted hard. What happened to hard days of work? Oh, everything changed when Giri gave up. What the hell? What the? Okay, we need roughly 4 cups. Oh, we need half a cup of stock first. Okay, let me do the half cup first. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Let me just get the half cup going. And then we're gonna slowly add in. You want a total of roughly 4 cups? But it kind of depends on... Can you shut the fuck up? Do you want gumbo or not? You're such a fucking... It literally has seafood. So roughly you want about 4 cups of liquid. But it kind of depends on how thick you want it, how stodgy you want it. And also it'll thicken over time. So just because it doesn't look that thick... Why are you... Okay, fine. I'll add in the shrimp later. Chat wants the
Here
shrimp,
is a substitution that chat can get behind. When you are plating, substitute your serving with a second for shadow. Here is a substitution that chat can get behind. When you are plating, substitute your serving with a second for shadow.
I'm just gonna use a little bit of stock to deglaze the sausage pan so I can get all of that like sausage flavor in there. Just a little bit. So this is roughly 4 cups of stock, but like I said, it'll thicken as you go, and it'll also thicken as it cools down. So if you want a little bit like looser, then add more stock. If you don't want it as loose, then don't add more stock. But now I think I'm gonna take this time to season a little bit. I don't think you want to season when the sausage is in there, because the sausage is already salty. You don't want the sausage more salty. So season the base stock until it's like to a flavor that you prefer, and then add in the sausage so it won't be like extra salty. And we're gonna add in some garlic. I don't actually have Cajun spice, can't find it, so we're just gonna use our own. We have garlic powder, onion powder. Okay, that's a lot of onion powder. Where my paprikas and stuff at? That ain't paprika, but that's fine. That's just habanero. Paprika. What? Paprika? Okay, I'm gonna put this on low. It's kind of bubbling a little crazy right now. Okay. Stir, stir, stir. I give it a little try. Are you using okra? Nope, no okra. This recipe didn't tell me to use okra. I forgot I could have added. Oh, but I don't think Shadow likes okra. Shadow is a picky boy. I'm gonna add some black pepper.
I'm just a boy.
No, you're just a picky boy. You're not just a boy. You're a picky boy.
And life is a nightmare.
Shadow doesn't like okra. Honestly, Oprah's kind of like, she's kind of done, right? Like, not that she's like bad or anything, but I feel like the time of Oprah is nigh, you know? No one's going crazy about Oprah anymore. Okay, I'm gonna add in the rotisserie chicken. Actually, I'm gonna show you guys here. I'm gonna add in the rotisserie chicken. Not all of it, obviously, because this is a whole fucking lot of rotisserie chicken, but enough to make it feel like a good meal. I have a thigh here, breast, a mixture of everything. So I'm just gonna maybe put half. I don't think I need this. Take this away. Maybe like half. That's plenty of rotisserie chicken. You probably don't even need this much rotisserie chicken. And then Shadow says he doesn't want shrimp in his, so I'm only gonna put all the sausage in. And the shrimp I'll put in separately for myself, and there's just some extra like drippings and stuff that I'm gonna put in there. Oops, sorry, I didn't really can't see. Cayenne pepper, onion powder, black pepper, garlic pepper, paprika, white pepper. I forgot white pepper. I added everything else already, just not the white pepper. Let me add in some white peppy. Come on. Okay. I love myself. I'm a whore for white pepper. Black pepper, overrated. White pepper's where it's at. Okay. Let me grab a ladle of some sort. Again, there should be shrimp in there, but ooh, it looks kind of good, guys. It kind of looks like the gumbo that we had at the restaurant, like in terms of like consistency and just like stuff in there. And then I'll add the shrimp in later for like myself, I suppose. Shadow's not a shrimp man. Let me grab a little spoon and taste it. That looks kind of good. Ooh. Ooh, that's rich. And spicy. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We'll see if Shadow likes this. He's pretty opinionated. Okay. I'm gonna move this off the heat now. We're gonna keep this warm with the lid on and everything like that. We're just gonna let that chill. We're gonna make the dirty rice now. The dirty rice shouldn't take too long to come together. I think dirty rice is just you make everything, you stir the rice in at the very end, and we're Gucci goo. Okay, where's my pan? I'm just gonna lightly rinse this because there's still flavor stuck on this thing. I'm gonna lightly rinse it and wipe it off, and then we'll use it for the thing. gumbo is good. I like it. It's really thick. It's definitely a lot thicker than the gumbo that I had at the restaurant in Japan, but I don't know how authentic that one was. I don't know how authentic mine is. So it's definitely like a little bit different. Theirs were a little bit more like soupy and watery, even though there's a lot of stuff in there. It's a little bit more soupy and watery. Mine is more like gravy like. So I don't really know which one is more like accurate. But that's okay. Can you clean the dirty rice? No, once it's dirty forever, just like your ex-girlfriend. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. It's supposed to be gravy-like? Okay, good. That makes me feel a little bit better. I was a bit worried about like the consistency. Kind of true. And one guy's just like, man, fuck my ex-girlfriend. No, my best friend did already. I'm so sorry. I'm stopping. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna find a fucking lid for my gumbo. I'm so sorry. It just came out of my mouth, okay? My bad. I know it's no excuse, but I'm sorry. Okay. Why not everyone else did? No. No, don't say that. Okay, so for dirty rice, let me take a look. We need ground beef, ground pork, and then we need green pepper, all that. Okay, so we're gonna have to cook the pork and everything down first. Okay, we need a little bit of oil. Oops. Okay, a little bit of oil. Let me go grab my ground beef and ground pork. Japan usually does like a pretty good mix of the two. It's always in one package. You already have pre-ground beef and pork together, which is like, it's just like a thing here. I did not know that was a thing here. Wow, not happy with your mom jokes now, the ex-girlfriend. Well, that's insinuating that you actually had one, so. Okay, I'm sorry. No, I'm stopping. Okay, that's it. That last one. Last one. No, I'm done. I'm done. No more. No more. No more. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We all know not a single chatter ever had a girlfriend, so ex-girlfriend comments does not apply to us. Wait, I read that after I said it. God damn it. I'm sorry I stole your joke. The last one I had to literally flee from. Okay, if she was kind of a bitch though, then good for you, you know?
My ex-girlfriend never made substitutions. My ex-girlfriend never made substitutions.
Then go back to your ex-boyfriend? Then go back to your ex-girlfriend then, huh? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She really grinds my gears right now. I'm sorry. Waiting for the oil to heat up. But yeah, I bought, I think roughly you want it to aim for about a pound of both ground beef and ground pork together. But you can do all beef, all pork, whatever you want. In my opinion, I think that's okay. But if you're like a classic Southerner and you have a very like specific preference and ratio for stuff, don't let me stop you. But this is about 400 grams, just almost 400 grams, not quite 1 pound. But this is what I have. We're gonna saute it and have that just kind of all chopped up and stuff. Woo! My ex substituted me. Oh, guys. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not. You're irreplaceable, chat. Don't say that. You're irreplaceable. That just sounds so sad. Well, she doesn't know what she's missing. Okay, honestly, fuck her. She doesn't know what she's missing, and I hope her pillow is always warm, and there's always something itchy in the back of her t-shirt. Forever and ever. Fuck her. If she's being mean to you and not a good person, then good riddance. Good for you. Well, someone fuck her is exactly what her next boyfriend said. Stop, Chad. Stop. Stop. It's enough. It's enough. We're all hurting enough, guys. Please Stop. It's okay. You don't have to keep going. It's fine. It's fine. you don't have to hurt yourselves even more than this. It's all okay, guys. It's all okay. Damn. We're all on a roll right now. Goodness gracious. Fuck her is what she always wants from me, so I never give her. What the fuck does that even mean? Time to check them off. Okay, so we want to keep sauteing this until it's pretty much cooked. Cooked all the way through. I'm going to season, but not too much. I don't want to have it so salted that when I salt the veggies and stuff together, it's going to be too salty. So just a little bit, so it gets a little bit of a head start, but not salty enough where you're like, ah, perfect. You want it to be a little bit still on the blander side. I'm going to add a little bit of the black pepper too, actually. Ay, yeah, yeah. Okay. Give that a little mixy mix. Get all the grease out there, and then we have all the mise en place ready already. So we just dump everything in along with oregano, thyme, garlic, salt, chili pepper, black pepper, okay, cayenne pepper, okay, all the usual stuff. Okay. Okay, it's almost, I think the meat is what makes it dirty, but meat is dirty anyways. Dirty meat. I'm just kind of like tok to kind of break down the meat so it's less in big chunks, and it's gonna be easier to like spread throughout the rest of the rice. Okay, it's mostly cooked. There's still like a little bit of pink, but that's fine. It'll continue cooking. So dump all of your shit in now. Your green onion, your celery, the holy trinity of southern cooking. Oh god. And the rest of the onion and the green pepper. Bro, there must be some mad like kitchen nighttime dinner smells coming out of my kitchen right now, because I have my windows open to ventilate a little bit. Also today was a little bit warm, so it must smell fucking crazy outside. All of the air is being sucked out from the fan of my kitchen and just the open window. I hope they don't mind that I'm cooking up a storm at midnight. Should be fine, right? Okay, I'm gonna let that soften a little bit. A little bit of salt also helps soften veggies, just so because it draws out a little bit more moisture. So a little bit more salt. A little bit more black pepper. Okay. A little bit more garlic, but I'm gonna use the tubed version. So sue me. Okay. It's just garlic paste though, but you just saute your own garlic. Okay. Chop some garlic or something like that. Oregano. Let me grab some oregano. I have oregano. I don't know how much. I just wrote down oregano. That's fine. Some dry. Was it rosemary? Thyme. Okay, let me grab some thyme. Suing? No, don't actually sue me. I was kidding. Okay, I'm gonna strip the thyme backwards. Like I said, the best way to rip the leaves off of thyme is hold the tip of it and strip downwards. So grab it by like the sprig like this. Like pinch at the top, lightly pinch it, and just strip all the way down, and it just all completely falls off. I don't know how much you need, but thyme is pretty strong, so I don't think I'll need that much. I did 3 sprigs worth. Roughly 3 sprigs worth of thyme. And get that a little mixy mix. Wait, who won the gamba? Who's the richest right now in balls? Who's got the most balls in this chat? And I don't want everyone to be like me. You caught me. Me. I don't mean it like that, okay? I mean like channel point balls, okay? Who is the richest in balls? I'm not asking about any other balls. Who's got the most balls right now? Everyone has 2 balls here. You know what I mean? Who's got the most balls? I'm satisfied with my 2 balls. You know what? I'm glad that you are. Some people are never satisfied with whatever they have. So it's nice that you understand a feeling of finiteness and be happy with what you have. I appreciate that. Okay. Salt. Oh, chili powder. Chili powder. Where is my... I think it was this one. Roar! Okay, chili powder in. Is it time for the chicken stock? I think I might add a little bit of MSG too, but maybe at the end. It did not call for MSG, but a Chinese girl is cooking, so a Chinese girl is gonna add MSG. I don't care if it's not authentic to the bayou, but it'll still taste very Sha'Bow. I learned that word. There's a guy on TikTok who works in Louisiana or something, or who actually works in the bayou. I think he gives tours or something. He's kind of handsome too. And he definitely sounds like Gambit, and he always says Sha'Bow. So I think maybe Sha'Bow means like wow, or like amazing, or yummy, or maybe I'm guessing. I'm totally guessing here. But I learned the word Sha'Bow from him. Top 5 balls. Cad has top. Maddie has... Whoa. Ray has so many balls. What the fuck? Why are you guys joining the fucking raffle every time when you guys are so abundant with balls, bro? Let someone else have more balls. The rich just keep getting richer with balls. Oh, he's lurking. He's just like... I need to see when the ball distribution is happening. Okay, 2 cups of... No, 1 cup of chicken stock. Okay, let me grab... Come on. 1 full cup. This was almost a full cup. I need about that much. Okay, 1 full cup of chicken stock. I think it's just to... I think it tells you just to kind of cook everything together like this. It's kind of weird. It's a little counterintuitive. I didn't think that I would want to add chicken stock into a rice dish, but here we are, okay? Here we are. And then, apparently, you want to add in a bay leaf. Do I keep it simmering for a little bit? Oh, I think I simmer it for a little bit. Okay, I'm going to put in a small bay leaf. I'm going to simmer it for, I don't know, maybe like 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna guess maybe 10 minutes or so. Okay, I'm gonna push the bay leaf in there so it can continue simmering and doing all that stuff. Do you want to look at my rice? I made the rice. Yeah. Da 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 da. Have you seen a more perfect? Are you done stealing my thunder yet? Are you done stealing my thunder yet? She is capable of making regular rice. This is true. Anyone is capable of change, guys. Huh? No, I'm making fucking gumbo and rice. What do you mean chicken and rice?
Did you air fry the chicken yet?
No. It's gonna be dinner time soon. You're okay, fine. No, I'm okay. Oh my god, you're so full of fucking shit, bro. Okay, let me... We're literally gonna be eating dinner soon and eating like gumbo and stuff. Why do you need more? Okay. No, I'm the drama, Giri. I'm the drama all the time. I should have known better. You're so right. You know, if you eat all the chicken now, we're not gonna have enough chicken for tomorrow, and 2, you're just gonna be too full for gumbo. Okay, I'm gonna give you a little bit, okay? You hate me. You actually You actually hate me. Okay, I'm gonna pop this in the air fryer for this fucking guy. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't take it too over. Now that's some premium rice. See? She is capable. Also, she's just using a rice cooker, so it's really not that hard. Chicken stock definitely makes a big difference for making the rice taste a bit more savory. It's been a while since I had long grain rice. It's also been cooling a little bit because I took the lid off. You want roughly 2 cups of rice. This is definitely more than 2 cups of rice. I think I'll just kind of go take it as I go. If it's like if I feel like it's not too much rice, then I'll add a little bit more. But the original recipe said 2 cups. I think I'm gonna use this time to add some MSG. Louisianians, turn away. Turn away, Louisianians. I'm adding MSG now. It's time. I feel like the time is right. The time is nigh. Okay, I'm gonna taste it first just to see how it is. The rice itself is not super salty, so I feel like if the sauce or the soup or whatever this like dashi stock thing, if it tastes good, it should be pretty good. Even if it's like a little bit salty with like the plainer rice, I think it will work kind of good. Let me try it. Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay, southern food. I see you. All right, hopefully this is good. I'm gonna put the rice in now. I'm also gonna turn the heat. Oh wait, I didn't want to put in all of the rice. I'm gonna turn the heat back on for the gumbo too. Just low heat, so it can continue to kind of heat back up a little bit. So apparently you're supposed to kind of fold the rice in, and the stock with the meat and everything mixed in kind of gives it like a so-called dirty feeling to it, but it's just like a different style of fried rice, really. I think I'm gonna add all the rice. I'm just gonna do it. What's holding me back, huh? Nothing. This is hella leftovers though. Holy shit. This is some hella leftovers. Yeah, damn. I'm too scared to look at chat because I don't want to accidentally fold the rice in and then it's just gonna spill all over the place. So I'm kind of concentrating right now. I'm also just using my spatula to gently break up any of the large rice clumps so it's like evenly mixed in. It smells really good. I actually think it tastes really good too. Just judging by the stock and stuff, I think with the rice it'll taste very good. Not enough meat? That's so much meat already. But I did choose to add in more rice than needed. So maybe the ratio is off now. But we're also eating it with gumbo, so that's okay. We have plenty of meat. Dude, this is done before your chicken is done air frying, Shadow. I told you, you just have to wait a little bit and you get the food. Okay, this is good. I'm turning the heat off now. I'm gonna try it. It's just fried rice? Yeah, I guess so. Southern fried rice. Oh my god, that is, oh my god. Okay. Okay, Southern people, you guys are on some shit right now. Oh my, Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. Oh. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Oh, good gracious. Oh my god. Holy. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, chat. goodness gracious me. That's so good. Okay, I'm just waiting for my gumbo to reheat up. It's definitely quite thick now. It's a very thick gumbo. You guys can't quite see it, I don't think. But just believe me, it's thick. Hold on. It's looking like this. Thick. I don't know if this is too thick. Should I add a little bit more stock, chat? Is that too thick? Do you think that's too thick? I'm getting nervous. Is it too thick? Should I add a little bit more stock? Is it overnight rice or just cooked? It's fine? Okay. You sure? Okay. I believe in you. I've never had gumbo outside of the one that I had at the Japanese restaurant, and it was more soupy than gravy, so I'm just like, this could be a different style of gumbo. Okay. Let me, oh, his chicken is ready. I guess Shadow will just get some extra protein.
Welcome, Sea Dog VA's Raiders. Warm up with us and explore Giri's cooking adventures. Don't forget to check out onimart.gg for some hot deals too.
Oh, I got
Wow.
raided. I was
Welcome,
like,
Sea Dog
what?
VA
What
crew.
is this TTS?
Hey team,
Like,
ever
this
raided
TTS
a
just
website
randomly
for
threw in
deals? Hit up
Connor's name for like no
onimart.gg.
reason. I'm just like, what the fuck is this TTS on about? Scared the fuck out of me. Thank you, Connor, for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your evening? I was actually lurking in Pete's stream earlier, so I know you guys are hanging out and eating daps and stuff like that. Dude, Pete put me on daps too, and if I ever am in Kichijoji, I also like get some chicken and rice at daps. If I'm feeling like chicken and rice that day. But daps was amazing. I hope you guys have fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I just made gumbo and dirty rice. I'll show you. So this is dirty rice. It's not literally dirty. I think it's called dirty because of the sauteed meat and the Holy Trinity and everything, a little bit of homemade chicken stock and stuff like that. And it's all mixed in there. It's kind of like a different style, like a Louisianan southern style fried rice almost, but I just had my first taste of this because I've never had it, and this thing fucking slaps, bro. I'm genuinely blown away with how fucking good that tastes. I was just about to plate the food actually. And then we have gumbo. Chat's been telling me that this consistency is good. I've never made gumbo before, but it's got sausage, it's got shredded rotisserie chicken. I do have shrimp, but because Shadow is not a fan of shrimp, I'll put the shrimp in there and more shrimp for chat. But this is just basic gumbo? Question mark? I don't know. I never made it, so we're about to eat and everything. It's the rush. Don't tell him about the round sausage. It was a strategic substitution because I couldn't find andouille sausage. Okay, my bad. My bad that I couldn't find andouille sausage. It's so like freaking specific. But welcome, Raiders. I hope that you guys had a great time hanging out with Pete and Connor. I'm gonna plate the guy. Oh, and Shadow's extra bit of rotisserie chicken is done too, because he lives to annoy me. Literally have a big old pile of gumbo ready and he wants rotisserie chicken. I swear to God, this guy. I'm salivating. This looks so good. Okay, let me go grab his. For the Raiders, I'm sorry if this shocks you, okay? But if you start feeling a little bit dizzy, if your eyes start getting a little bit watery, if you're getting a little bit nauseous, just close your eyes. It'll all be over soon, okay? Okay, that was it. That was it. I broke immersion for a little bit. I'm sorry. I always say this, but I feel like for Raiders and newcomers, it's especially rough on their bodies when I break immersion like that, and they just go all crazy and stuff. And I feel like it's my due diligence as a VTuber to warn you guys. So, in case you guys feel a little like, you know, disorientated, it'll all be over soon. You don't have to call a doctor. You'll be fine. But it is coming again. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, my eyes! My eyes, it burns! Okay. we're done. It's okay now. See? Now you guys are stronger for it. You guys have become so strong. Nothing will scare you ever again. If you can live through a VTuber breaking immersion, you can live through anything. Don't worry. We will not say it again, please. Bitch, I'm not yelling at you. You motherfuckers are always so... Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to... My chat just likes it when I yell at them, and they twist my words and make it sound like I take joy out of tormenting them, which is not true, okay? Okay, just don't believe them. They're crazy. Okay, gumbo time. I always feel like it's too thick, but you guys keep saying that it's good, so I'm gonna trust you. But in the back of my head, I fear that it's too thick. I feel like this gumbo tomorrow is gonna be like the best fucking thing ever, though. I feel like usually these kind of things, they always taste way better the next day. I want a little spoon. I'm gonna give myself a few shrimps because, oops, because I like shrimp. I don't mind. Then this shrimp has been like, it was sauteed in like sausage fat, so what can go wrong with sausage fat sauteed shrimp? And then and then the rest is for you guys, yay! And a special little sausage. You guys can fight over that one. The strongest viewer will get the last sausage, and everyone else can share the shrimp. Yippee! She starts with yelling, but soon escalates. I literally took you guys to bikies the whole day yesterday, okay? You have no right to complain. No right. I could have only bikies for half a day. I could have, but no. I was like, you know what? Chat's been good. They really want to stretch their legs, and I feel like they've really outgrown like evening walkies, because maybe it's not enough walkies time for them, because I don't know, they just don't take themselves out to touch grass or some shit like that. So I was like, you know what, let's do a whole day of bikies. I'm sure they'll like that, and all they do is complain. Looks yummy. You barely biked it out. Hi, Twinny. Oh, Twinny, if you want to come over and have some, you can, but it is spicy, because I think it's supposed to be spicy, but you're very much welcome to come over and grab a bite if you like. But I'm just warning you that it is a little bit spicy, okay? I hope your day went well, Twinny. I know Twinny had a few troubles today with some errands and stuff, so hopefully it went well. I was gonna catch up and ask her later. Okay, I'm gonna try some. Oh, let me give this one to Shadow. I'm gonna grab another spoon. This is my serving. If this recipe goes well, I'm gonna choose one of them and I'm gonna post it on the Patreon for next week. It's just like recipe testing stream. Yeah. Take your gumbo.
Whoa, this is pretty good.
Right? It looks so good.
I'm so surprised.
What do you mean surprised? What do you mean? The immigration office beat my ass? They beat your ass? Let me at them. I was telling them all day, I'm kind of feeling this kind of a mood. I'm like, oh, let me at them. Oh, I'm looking for a fight. Oh, let me at them. Oh, I can, who do you want me to insult? Their moms? Their ex-girlfriends? Or their non-existent ex-girlfriends because they never had a girlfriend to begin with? Is it the receding hairline? Oh, let me at them. No one talks to Twinny like that. What did they say? Actually, what did they say? Tell me everything about your immigration procedure. Tell me later. But fuck them. Fuck them. Just be like, no, I'm coming in here whether you want or not. I told them I want more visa and they just jumped me. They jumped you and kicked you? They did? That's not very immigration-esque of them. I can't believe they would jump you and kick you like that. That doesn't sound right, man. That doesn't sound right. I don't agree with that. It's okay. Let's put a laxative in their tea tomorrow. Show them to the immigration office. I will go with you, and I'll just be like, hey, what's that? And I put a few like diet, you know, the diet tea, which is basically just a laxative. Dump the diet tea supplement in their tea, and they're gonna be shitting all day. Oh, we're gonna teach them a lesson. Ooh. They told her that her clients aren't using their toggles enough. Oh. then they called me an ugly. They called you an ugly. Oh, it's on, boys. It's on. Okay, yo, guys. Fuck the gumbo. Let's roll out. Let's roll out, guys. For Twinnie's honor. Let's fucking go. And then we can go like the, you know, like that people walk emote. I don't think I have it in my channel, but there's like a green people frog, like a manly Chad people frog that walks like this. There's gonna be like a bunch of that. We're gonna be like, we're coming. Oh, for Twinnie's honor, we're coming. Yeah, pitchforks and everything. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna show them. Even though it's midnight, we're gonna make sure they're at the office so we can go beat them up too. I'm kidding. We don't beat anybody up. I don't condone beating up anybody, by the way. But yeah, fuck them. I'll just say it from afar. Onion knives for twin tail. I hope the end stuff did go well though. But you can update me later. Okay, let me try the gumbo. The gumbo and the chicken. This is a little bit of a chicken piece. Maybe I should try getting a sausage piece. Well, let me try. Itadakimasu. Mmm. It's like smoky, savory, saucy. It doesn't taste very like seafoody. I'm not sure if it's supposed to taste seafoody. Mmm. But that's a really, really hearty, like warm, fulfilling meal. Mmm. What the hell is Get a Little Quirky? I'm excited to look at it. What the fuck is Get a Little Quirky? I'm scared to wait for that emote to kick into my stream. My chat reader or whatever. No, I know. Is it ugly? It's probably some dumbass emote like Good Girl Gary again. It must be so stupid. Stop. Did you see this? Oh my god, who is that? Is that a pig? Is that Zhubajie? Is that the pig god in Sun Wukong? What is that emo called? Is that a pig? What is that? It looks like Zhubajie in Sun Wukong. I'm trying to like look at it like. I wonder what it's called. Don't tell me it's the Giri So Pretty. I swear to God, if that is Giri So Pretty, fired! Every single one of you! It's not? Are you sure? Are you sure? I have my doubts. Are you sure about that? What does it say though? Zhubajie, no space. Wait, actually, it's Zhubajie from Sun. It's not Son Goku Dragon Ball. Shut your ugly mouth. It's not the same thing. Son Goku is literally its own thing. Okay, it stole from like it took inspiration from the original like Chinese like folklore. Like Sun Wukong. Okay, 西游记. It's not even called Sun Wukong. It's called 西游记. Oh, you guys are so annoying. No, this way. Where's chat? Where's chat? Here? Here? Yeah. 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 Take some of that. Trying to gaslight you, bitch. It's not even okay. No, I'm not gonna fall for that. I'm not gonna fall for that. Black mid Dragon Ball. Yeah. All right, Shadow. What do you think of the food? Is he too busy munching? What do you think of the food? What do you think of the food? Like out of 10. Bitch, it's, you know what? It's so good. He doesn't. You've been eating for like 5 minutes. Usually you eat one bite and you go like, I know what it is. 5 out of 10, 10 out of 10. He's pretty quick with deciphering points, okay? What is taking him so long? He's enjoying it. That is a good sign. That is a good sign, but I'm genuinely impressed with how good this tastes. If someone served this to me at a restaurant, I wouldn't be upset. I'm not saying this is restaurant quality. I'm not. But if this was like, oh, here, have this thing, and I'm just like, whoa, this is a great. Okay, I just came off and sounded like a fucking asshole. Never mind. If someone served me this at a restaurant, I think I'll pay $5. I didn't mean it to come off like I was a dick. I will send it back and tell the cooks that they are stupid. With the raw sauce. Oh no, you're right. It's not even the right sausage. Fuck. Okay. We can fix this. If I ever go back to Canada, I know I can find andouille sausage there. Oh, but if I go back to Canada, I can't afford to do cooking streams. Everything is so expensive. You know what you can do if you feel like an asshole? Go help a fellow friend in need. Thanks, Valar. Which does remind me, I do have a friend. His name is Tim. He is CEO of White Ramen. We do a lot of merch here with him. My cleaver. Cleaver number 1. Cleaver number 2. Chef knife number 1. And a little bit shout out for my friends too. Girl DM's veggie cleaver is the one that he did. And also Zen's knife is also another merch line that he did for a lot of VTubers. He helps us out a lot. And he's just genuinely a really great guy. But I think the tariffs right now is kind of fucking him over a little bit with shipments that he has yet to receive, but tariffs have been hitting. So it's just like not the best time in terms of like shipping anything, receiving anything. And he's really trying his best to figure it out. But he did open a GoFundMe just to help him a little bit to get over the immediate tariffs that are going to be taxed to him and stuff like that. So if you guys are willing, obviously take care of yourselves first and foremost, but it's definitely really hard for everybody out there. But if you can spare like $1 or something, all voluntary and no pressure, or even just to repost and just to send awareness to a bunch of other people who might think that they can help, I would really appreciate it. Just because he's a really good friend and he does a lot for the VTuber community and merch stuff. So it's just a shame to see something dumb like tariffs crush small businesses with a genuine passion for doing something good. And it just feels bad to see him hurting like that. So for him to open a GoFundMe, I think it's already a really big first step to admit that, like, hey man, it's kind of getting fucked out there and I need a little bit of help. Coming from like a Chinese person, I know it's really hard to admit and open up like that. So if you can, and again, no obligation, spare $1 or so, and if not, then just spread the word. I'm sure he would appreciate that because I just feel bad. The tariff crushes everything. Yeah, and it's like, I know he's trying not to, he's trying to sound like he's got it together, he's working it out and figuring things out, because if he freaks out, I freak out, right? Because I'm still technically a client, a partner, whatever you want to call it. If he starts to freak out and I'm just like, what the fuck is gonna happen to my stuff and blah blah blah, so he's trying to like keep it chill, keep it calm, but I know it's really eating at him a little bit, a lot, not even a little bit, a lot. So I thought the least I can do was to at least bring awareness to the GoFundMe. But yeah. Help us help our Yoshi. If you want to see more amazing merch and stuff in the future with Tim, it's just this hump, man. Copium. It's just this tiny little hump where everything is new. We're all figuring out how to navigate things. Surely this will all be over soon, man. as I stick the whole fucking oxygen tank of copium in my mouth, but it's rough out there. And if you guys personally have a small business and stuff like that, my heart goes out to you, because it's just really tough out there, and I'm really sorry. Did he ever finish editing those videos? Bro, I don't even think he has the time. I think he got really close, and then it's just one thing after another, and now it's just like this huge tariff thing. Bro, Shadow, like, clean the plate. I swear to God, if he gives me 7 out of 10, I'm gonna throttle him right now. What's your rating, Shadow? I swear to God, if he finished the whole damn plate and he gives me 6.5 or 7 out of 10, you're not gonna see him tomorrow for stream. You're not gonna even hear his voice being uttered in the back of my stream. What is it? Speak now. There was a bone in the chicken. Just eat around the bone, but okay. Okay. Okay, and then? Oh, no way you're giving me flack for using pre-roasted chicken. Mister, I demand to eat outside every single day for my meal? No fucking way. You are giving me flack for buying a pre-roasted chicken. If anything, you would prefer that. You're so full of shit. If anything, you definitely would prefer if I use Costco roasted chicken than homemade chicken, okay? Don't lie to yourself, and don't lie to my community. How dare you? Okay? Yeah, man, I gotta have to, like, make the chicken from scratch. Like, grow it myself. Why angry all the time? He pisses me off. It was, 9.6, but because you used a pre-made chicken, it almost killed me with a chicken bone. Okay. okay, hold on. I almost killed you with a chicken bone? Shut the fuck up. It's literally a chicken bone. It's not even a fish bone, and you don't have to keep eating it. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm choking? Okay, I'm just gonna keep letting it happen to me. I'm gonna keep letting it choke me down. What the fuck? 9.6. I'll fucking take that. That's actually very impressive for a dish that Shadow has never eaten before. He's a very chicken nuggets, chicken tenders and fries kind of a guy. I'm a sensitive diner. Why don't you sensitive these nuts on your fork? I don't know. That didn't make sense. Forget I said that. He's a very he's a very picky guy. Okay, so for him to eat a dish that he hasn't really eaten before, to give it 9.6, that's pretty much close to perfect. That's pretty much close to perfect. Assassination attempt out of 10. A chicken bone? Can you imagine the cause of death is by chicken bone? And the person, the murderer was just some random chef in the back of the kitchen that accidentally maybe left the tiniest bit of chicken bone left in the chicken, and they go like, motive, and the guy is like, I was just literally shredding my chicken, your officer, and the guy is like, he did it. He did it. The chef tried to kill me with a fucking chicken bone. Don't look at me like I'm sus. How dare you look at me like I'm the perpetrator? You guys make me sick. Okay. All right, everybody. Tomorrow, stream at regular time. We're doing something. I didn't figure it out yet, but we're gonna do something. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream. I'm gonna eat, tidy up, all that stuff. If you're a raider, thank you for sticking around. I hope that you guys enjoyed the last few minutes. But I was already gonna eat and kind of slowly wrap up during the raid. So I'm sorry that if it wasn't too long of a time. I didn't want to drop you guys off from one place to another. But I'm gonna finish my dinner and just wash dishes and everything. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream at regular time. But thank you for the raid, and everyone else, thank you for joining me. I hope you guys have fun. I really enjoyed the gumbo. I liked it. You're raiding Connor? He raided me. Who did you think the raid was from? Sorry, Shadow was a confused guy. He doesn't think too much all the time. I literally told him, hey man, if he was still streaming when I'm ending, maybe you can raid Connor if you'd like. And he's like, okay. And I was like, yo, thanks for the raid, Connor. Welcome in. And he just completely like zoned out. Heard nothing. Heard nothing. Nothing went into his ears. But thank you for hanging out today, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure you go eat something yummy for lunch or dinner, or for breakfast tomorrow, whichever time zone you're in. Go treat yourself to something good, especially when the world is kind of shit right now. The least we can do is love ourselves and eat something yummy. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream. Thank you, everybody. Oh, remember to leave Raccoon on in the background. I guess we're rating our weather rock. Shadow says to leave the weather rock on. Always on. Never off. For mocap. Funding for mocap. That's happening next year instead because tariffs suck and it's, you know, I don't want to pay 200% for mocap. Rock is great ASMR. Yes, it's our little weather rock that tells you the weather in Tokyo. So if you're ever curious about what weather is like right now in Tokyo, the Raccoon is the place to be. Raccoon is the place to be. But you're in Japan? Yeah, but I have to import the I have to import mocap. I don't have domestic mocap. It'll just be more expensive regardless. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Just again with the awkward, like, you know, anytime now. Just staring you guys down.